College football's peek around the corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. Watch Party. Live watch party Big Ten championship game. We are finally here at Indianapolis, Indiana. Well, we're not there, but you get what I'm saying. Let's watch this thing together. Luke Oil Stadium, Michigan Wolverines versus the Purdue Boilermakers. Jimmy Harbaugh. Can he do it again? This could be the first time Michigan Wolverines have won back-to-back Big Ten championships since 2003, 2004. Jim Harbaugh was going to try to be the new Minnesota Vikings head coach. Remember that? Minnesota, he had the interview with them, and the Vikings said, nah, not so much. Jim Harbaugh did not come to the interview prepared, as the reports were heard locally in Minnesota. He goes back to Michigan. A lot of consternation in Ann Arbor, and look what he has done. They're back to the Big Ten championship game, 12-0 with J.J. McCarthy, the young man, redshirt freshman, doing an outstanding job. Blake Corum had an unbelievable season, over 1,500 yards, but he's out with a knee injury. Their superstar running back. And what about Purdue Boilermakers? The Spoilermakers. Unbelievable. I just think that Purdue has overcome so much this year. Aiden McConnell, 6-year senior quarterback. Before the Indiana Hoosiers game last week, his brother died. Brother passed away. Incredible heartache for the family, as you can imagine. It was a game time decision on whether Aiden McConnell would even play. He decided to play. Purdue beat Indiana. And now they made it to the Big Ten championship game. We have a David versus Goliath. The first time Purdue's been in the Big Ten championship game since the installment of the Big Ten championship game, right? David versus Goliath. We know who Goliath is. We know who David is. So come on in. It's the peek around the corner. The water's warm. Everything's going to be okay. Come in and watch Purdue versus Michigan. Glad to have you come in. They're warming up on the field right now. I just went ahead and turned it to the Big Ten game. I turned off that SEC massacre. Georgia's going to be your number one team. As we all know, number one team when the rankings come out tomorrow. Georgia Bulldogs will be number one. Unless Michigan puts up a horrific effort tonight, Michigan's going to be your number two team. TCU is going to stay at number 3. The Ohio State Buckeyes are going to be at number 4. And that's going to be your top 4. There's not a whole lot of drama going into tomorrow when it comes to the college football rankings. 1 through 4, it's pretty settled in. Unless Michigan, something terribly happens tonight. I don't think so. I think the TCU Horned Frogs keep their number 3 spot. Overtime loss to Kansas State. Max Duggan, unbelievable effort, incredible quarterback for TCU Horned Frogs. He will be one of the guys that will go to New York City and participate in the Heisman Trophy ceremonies. Don't think he'll get it. I think it's going to be Caleb Williams. But Max Duggan, Dugan, whatever you want to call him, he's going to be there. He'll probably finish number 2. He'll probably finish ahead of C.J. Stroud of the Buckeyes. TCU Horned Frogs lost, but I think they keep that number 3 spot. Also, because of the generosity of Mo and Vision, he made a donation to this channel saying if TCU won, I would have to sing the TCU Horned Frog fight song before this Big Ten championship game. Unfortunately, TCU lost. Well, maybe fortunately, because now I don't have to sing the song and you all don't have to somehow survive my singing the TCU Horned Frogs. I was practicing it this afternoon. Kind of a difficult song. Short, but difficult. But whew, I do not have to sing it tonight. So put your comments down in the comment section below the video. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. Share the video with your family and friends. Hit that like button. Smash that like button if you like our content. Hit the dollar sign if you want to make a donation to the channel to help us keep the lights on. The panel is talking, right? Only one of these guys in the Fox panel last night picked Utah to win that game, and it was Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer. So I had Utah. I had the Utah Utes. Most people in the chat had USC, but I had Utah. So tonight I have Michigan. Devin Maccoby, the running back. They're showing him on the TV screen. He's had a good season. Very lightly recruited. Devin Maccoby. I think he went on as a walk-on, correct? Mireya Flugar, the moderator. C. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's get this thing going. Wow, look at this. Mireya, you are the Sinatra of the North. Thank you so much, Mireya. That's my wife. I did pay her to say that, so thank you. I did not. Just joking. Thank you, honey. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We got a big game ready to go here. Big game. Big Ten Championship. Waiting for people to come into the chat. Grab yourself a bag of chips. Your favorite beverage. Get comfortable. Watch the game with us. Just give me a second to advertise this watch party on Twitter. Let's get this going. Michigan, Iowa, Big Ten Championship. And yes, I thought the Gophers would be there this year. I should be in Indianapolis, but I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not. Just give me a moment. All right. Oh, they're showing the fans in the stands. Again, I should be there with my buddies, Terry, Jeff, and Lenny, but we're not there. Purdue is there. Purdue is there. Monovision has the same feelings I have. I should be in Indianapolis as well, but I'm just happy to be in Columbus and backing into the college football playoffs. Congratulations to the Buckeyes, Buckeye Nation. They're back in the college football playoffs. I think they're going to be that number 4 seed. Buckeyes, Georgia. Bulldogs, Buckeyes. Wolverines, Horned Frogs. Charlie Jones on the field, 97 catches, 1,199 yards, 12 receiving touchdowns. Charlie Jones transferred from Iowa to Purdue. Again, I got to ask this question. Why is Cade McNamara transferring to Iowa? Why did he make that decision? And why did he make that decision so quick? Don't understand it. Unless there's a big old brink truck full of NIL cash sitting in McNamara's driveway, don't quite understand the quick decision. Who does Iowa have as receivers? They just lost their two most talented receivers, young receivers in the transfer portal. They lost Bruce. They lost Keegan Johnson. Of course, they have that offensive coordinator. Iowa's offense is dreadful. They had a dreadful offensive line. They're going to have to get lucky in the portal to pick up receivers and offensive line. Man, I do not understand Cade McNamara's decision-making. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Daniel's in the house. Mr. Hoosier. Mr. Hoosier's in the house. He says Ohio State should be 3, TCU 4. I think what's going to happen, I've got a theory on this. I've got a theory. Nice to see you, Badger Ron. Nice to see you in the house on the corner, the house on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kirk Gowdy Avenue. Appreciate you all coming in. I've got a theory on this. I think TCU is going to stay at 3. And I think what they're going to do going into 2024, the playoff selection committee, I think they're going to tighten the screws just a little bit on not punishing teams when they lose the conference championship game. Now, hear me out. In the new playoff system, let's just pretend we had a 12-team playoffs this year. And Kansas State's going into the Big 12 championship game. They're in. Before they get to the Big 12 championship game, they would be considered in. They would be considered probably that last or second to that last at-large team getting in. And as they're playing this Big 12 championship game, they have a chance, if they win, which they did, to get that 4th top-ranked conference championship, to get a bye, right? Or at least to get a top 6 conference championship ranking, which they, of course, would have done to get an automatic berth. But what I'm saying is, let's say Kansas State goes in that Big 12 game and loses an overtime game, let's say 31-28 TCU. Do Kansas State really lose their spot, that last at-large bid or second, because they lost in a Pac-12, a Big 12 championship game in overtime to a team they were not even favored against, while some other 9-3 team might sneak ahead of Kansas State? See, I don't think so. I don't think they would have done that. So therefore, logically, TCU's in the conference championship game. Ohio State is not. Do you really punish TCU for losing to a top 10 Kansas State in overtime? I don't think so. I don't think you drop TCU to number 4. I really think you keep them at number 3. And going forward, I could be wrong. I could be way off. But going forward, starting in 2024, these conference championship games are going to be layered with intrigue more than they are now, because you have these different incentives, right? You have the incentive to try to be one of the top 4 ranked conference champions to get a bye. Or if that's out of reach, you have the incentive to be one of the top 6 ranked conference champions to get an automatic berth. But if that, or you have to try to get a large bid, right? And I think they're just going to tighten the screws. I don't think they're going to punish teams for losing their conference championship games. I'm sure a lot of people disagree with me. Mona Vision. I agree, Daniel. I think college football playoffs wants the Ohio State-Michigan rematch in the Fiesta. Gonna have to disagree. Brian Ferentz promised him he'd let him make the offensive calls. I did not hear that. Interesting. And wow, that's big news. I got to read up on that. Badger Ron. Hi, Greg. Again, it's a great day to be a Badger. Did you hear the news? Is it the news about Jim Leonhard staying as the defensive coordinator? That is big news. That's big news. But is it going to work? Badger Ron, is it really going to work? Jim Leonhard, he was calling the shots for about 6-7 weeks. He was the guy calling all the shots. And now someone comes in to his facilities in Madison, Wisconsin. Badger Ron, I see a big fracture happening in Wisconsin. Big fracture. Or at least I'm hoping for it. Monovision, congrats, Badger Ron. With Fickle at the helm, you will be in the college football playoffs within 2 years. We shall see. Monovision, I disagree, Greg. I think the committee is going to view TCU and Ohio State as essentially equals and will rank them to make the most compelling matchup. I completely disagree. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I don't think they're into this compelling matchup stuff. The committee, look, I'm probably in the minority, probably being a little bit naive. I just don't think they're going to even think about that. I don't think they're going to avoid a rematch with Ohio State, Michigan, and I don't think they're going to try to make it happen. I think they're just going to rank the top 4. I really honestly believe TCU is number 3 with a bullet. I don't think there's going to be much question. We will find out tomorrow. Badger Ron, yes, Jim Leonhard is staying on as defensive coordinator for the Wisconsin Badgers. No! Monovision. Oh, I know Badger Ron. I would imagine Coombs might come over to help with the secondary. Okay, Daniel was joking about France letting the Michigan transfer make the calls. Brian Francis, just roll the dice and do better. I just don't understand. Do not understand. Just don't understand that decision. I mean, they must have had something really locked down a couple weeks ago. There must have been some back channel communication. Cade McNamara is a graduate, so he could go in the transfer portal. He didn't have to wait till Monday, which is December 5th. If you're not a graduate, if you're not a graduate transfer, you cannot jump in and then sign an LOI, letter of intent, before December 5th. You can announce you're going into the portal, but you can't have everything ready to go and signed, sealed, and delivered. But Cade McNamara, he could do this, and he did it so quickly. He announced, and then a couple days later, he announced he was transferring, going in the portal. A couple days later, he's committed to Iowa. Just the whole thing seems kind of odd to me. But we'll see what happens. Iowa, I mean, they got so much work to do. They've got, it's not just about their skill players. They've got an offensive line that was just dreadful this year. Moavision thinks it was all about the money. Maybe it was corn money. But then you would think that Cade McNamara would set himself up in a bidding war. Like he would wait a while, because he would be one of the top quarterbacks in the transfer portal. So you would think there'd be a big bidding war. I don't know. I think he sold himself short. He must have got some great deal, Monovision. You're probably right. But, isn't he trying to make it to the NFL? Isn't he trying to make it so he can play on Sundays? if that's the case, does you really want to have Does you really want to have that offensive coordinator be your offensive coordinator in your last year of college ball? Wow. I don't know. Very interesting. Now, that's not going to be the only interesting story coming out of the transfer portal. That's just the first one. There's going to be lots of things happening. When December 5th, when Monday hits, look out. Buckle up. Brace for impact. It's going to be explosive. It's going to be explosive. Big names are going to drop in there. Ones that we're not expecting. We've already had it happen. Hausman, Nebraska's very good defensive player, was really coming on strong as a freshman this year. Sounds like he's got his eyes on Michigan, and Michigan got his eyes on him. What about Braylon Allen? Mo and Vision saying Hudson Card to Wisconsin. That could be. Wisconsin can't go into next year with Graham Mertz. That can't happen. And it won't happen. Luke Fickle. I mean, Graham Mertz should be putting his name in the transfer portal on Monday. He's not going to be the starter in Madison. There's no way. They got to do something else with that. Yeah, December 5th is going to be explosive. December is going to be crazy. We got December 14th, the University of California Board of Regents having a public meeting, and we're going to be covering it live here at Peek Around the Corner. Hopefully, that's the day they make the decision on UCLA. I expect UCLA to be able to go to the Big Ten. I expect there to be some, my prediction, there'll be some like $3 million a year toll tax on UCLA. So UCLA is going to have to take $3 million every year and give it back to the University of California systems, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it goes directly into University of California, Berkeley. Possibly. Kevin Warren, since we're at Big Ten Championship night, Kevin Warren made a comment yesterday or the day before that this spring it's all teed up. They're ready to finally make a decision on the future of divisions, whether to keep them, whether to shove them away and just go to one conference play of 16 teams. That decision is going to be being made this spring. Actually, we were told at Peek Around the Corner last spring that the Big Ten was going to make that decision. And we said that on Twitter at Flug Empire. And then suddenly March 31st happened, where we had to announce that USC called the Big Ten. And of course, that put a pause on all that talk about what they were going to do with divisions and scheduling. And that kept getting pushed off. But this spring, supposedly, the decisions have been made. Now, a lot of the reasons why the Big Ten would want to go to no divisions, some of those reasons aren't as important anymore, right? Because now we have the expanded playoffs. We have 6 at-large teams, like a school like Penn State going 9-3, 10-2, coming in third place in the Big Ten East. I'm just putting that as an example. That's not so much a hindrance for Penn State to get into the playoffs anymore, correct? However, one of the main reasons why they're going, not just because of there's not competitive balance between the Big Ten East and the Big Ten West, that's not the only reason why they're getting rid of divisions. The other reason is the athletic directors definitely want the Big Ten schools to play each other more often. And you can't do that with 2 divisions of 8 schools. Because some people are saying, look, just have USC, UCLA play in the Big Ten West, move Purdue over to the Big Ten East. That's going to help scheduling, travel time in football for UCLA and USC. those two big brands at LA market coming into the Big Ten West, it's going to lift up the division, which I think is all true. With this expanded playoffs, do you really need to make sure your top two teams make it to the championship game? It might even be advantageous at times where you have your third best team in the Big Ten East, or second best team in the Big Ten East, not make it to the Big Ten championship for them to get to the college football playoffs. But a couple reasons still exist on why I think they're going to get rid of divisions. One is they want to play each other more often. And the other reason is that I think the Big Ten media partners want this to happen. They want certain matchups to be played more often. They want more flexibility to get a higher overall value of depth for the tier 1, 2 games. So that's going to be happening this spring. Daniel, we haven't heard from BTM for a while. Will we hear from him again anytime soon? Is he collaborating with Peek Around the Corner? Great question, Daniel. I have been hearing from BTM. He's collaborating with me, which is Peek Around the Corner. So the answer is yes. He did put out a little bit. He gave us that nugget 5-6 days ago, I want to say. We did put it in an episode. So check our episode list. We talked about in the live show. He talked about this decision window from Gonzaga to joining the Big 12. One of his associates heard the reasons why this decision window is from end of November, which we've now passed, to the end of January. It has to do with Fox Sports. Fox Sports wants to get Gonzaga in. Big 12 wants to get Gonzaga in. Now this is up to Gonzaga. Basically, it's up to Gonzaga. And so we put that out there a few days ago, 5 or 6 days ago. And then we updated that information. This is from BTM and his associates talking about the reason why it's the end of January, that decision window. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen at that point between now and end of January, because it has to do with Fox Sports wants to get this done. You know, there's a situation where Fox Sports is going to have to go and negotiate with the Big East for that basketball content. Once again, they want to make sure where they stand with, they got Big 12, right? They got what they wanted out of the Big 12, that Big 12 basketball brands, that content. So they want to add Gonzaga, and it sounds like they want to get the decision done by the end of January, and it looks like it's a yes. It looks like it's a yes. Now, we just heard from Brett Yormark. I think it was this morning. It could have been last night. I believe it was this morning in public. Yeah, I think it was this morning when he was talking about the Big 12 football championship game. He was asked about Gonzaga, and he says, we still are in talks. We're talking, working through it, still in talks, something like that. So that's the last bit of information we've gotten from BTM in regards to anything realignment and stuff. He gives me information that won't interest any of you. Just some of that, I will have to say, and we're ready to make an announcement tonight, that beginning January of 2023, January 1st, we're going to be offering memberships to Peek Around the Corner, where we give additional content. It's going to be at a very low price monthly, but it's going to be this little bits of information that I receive all the time that most of the people watching the show probably wouldn't be interested in. So we're going to be giving that out to our memberships in specific episodes and possibly other ways. So that's going to be happening starting in January. That information is going to be little itsy bitsy stuff about facilities across the country, new facilities, what people are going to be doing with their old facilities. We got some information about a land grab, potentially from a big-time school, which we're not ready to talk about yet. We'll probably save it to January. And realignment in other sports other than football, hockey and stuff. We get information all the time. Recruiting information we're going to be putting out there. So that's what we're going to be doing. So we get a lot of stuff from BTM, but a lot of it's just, I think I would bore people to tears, some people on Twitter if I put it out. And probably even on this YouTube channel. Although this YouTube channel is for people who are very passionate about college football. And they need that little bit of extra content, right? Especially to get through these winter months, to get through the spring, to get through the summer until 2023. So we're going to be offering some sort of membership, monthly memberships, just for that extra bit of content that we do have, that we're going to start releasing starting in January. So thanks for the question, Daniel. Who's on your Stanford 1.0 coach board? You know what? Great question, Badgeron. We're going to put that out probably not tomorrow. Probably Monday or Tuesday. We got a couple universities hot board lists we're going to put out. So I can't put that out tonight. Monday or Tuesday. Well, you just have to wait and see if Paul Chris makes that list. Daniel, didn't Sankey say he expected to get 7 or 8 more teams in the playoffs every year? That was Sankey making a joke, of course, because there's only 6 at-large bids, right? So he's thinking, he was making a joke when he said that. Daniel, Badger Ron, I'm wondering if Stanford moving to the Big Ten was the reason Shaw retired. Good question. Tribe, nice for you to come into the house. Appreciate it, Tribe. Tribe says there's going to be a rematch. Buckeyes will be number 3 now. The Buckeye fans here at Peek Around the Corner are saying that the Buckeyes are going to be number 3 tomorrow. I don't think so. I think they're going to try to create a precedent in the college football rankings that they're not going to punish a team that loses in the conference championship game. An undefeated team, and they just lost in overtime by 3 points. But what an effort by Max Duggan. Holy smokes. Unbelievable effort. The guy was all nicked up. I put out a tweet. Go to Flug Empire. I think it was a couple hours ago. I put out a tweet that I put out. I copied a tweet that I put out in 2018, 2017, whatever. And it talked about how it was a picture of all the 247 recruiting analysts who had all just put in they were all picking the Gophers, a crystal ball. They were all putting the Gophers crystal ball to getting Max Duggan. There's like a list of 9 of them. Boom, 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 boom. And I put out a tweet saying something like, it's time for a maroon and gold prayer circle. Max Duggan's coming to Minnesota for the 3rd time. Something along those lines. You have to go to my Twitter account and read it. We thought we were getting him. We were days away. It was commitment watch. Then the very last second, Gary Patterson calls Max Duggan and his father, gets him to take a trip to TCU. He goes on the campus, falls in love with it. The rest is history. The rest is history. Mona Vision, Stanford wasn't competitive in the pack. I doubt the Big Ten would be enough to shake him. Moa Division, I mentioned this at the start of the show. Thank you for your contribution to TCU. You had a contribution very generous to the channel saying that if TCU won the game, Big 12 championship game, I would have to sing the TCU fight song at the start of the Big 10 championship game. TCU lost. Sorry, Moan Vision. I think you had other reasons why you made that contribution, because you believe that I'm a curse and that you wanted TCU to lose to help your Buckeyes. So in that case, it worked. It worked out in your favor. Although I still believe TCU will get the number 3 seed. The Michigan marching band is on the field as we wait for a kickoff. Purdue, Michigan. David versus Goliath. Daniel, score predictions. I just saw Monavision's last comment. The cooler. Greg is the cooler. Well, if you saw my predictions this year, my weekly predictions, that phrase is absolutely correct. Daniel's asking for score predictions. Daniel has Michigan 45, Purdue 35, 45-35 Michigan. I'm going to say 40-20 Michigan, 40-20. Moan Vision, you are a natural cooler, Greg, at least when I donate. Sorry, Mona Vision. Sorry about that. All right. Marching band is on the field. Thanks for all coming in. Smash that like button. Please smash that like button. Mona Vision says Michigan 27. Purdue 16. 27-16, Moa Vision. Moa Vision says he will use it in the playoffs, Greg. Well, how are you going to use it in the playoffs? If it's Buckeyes versus Georgia, are you going to make a donation for me to sing the Georgia Bulldogs fight song if Georgia wins? Is that what you're going to do? The mischievous Mo Envision is up to something. Gary, nice to see you in the house, sir. Appreciate you coming on in. Michigan, 46. Purdue, 20. Gary's got Michigan by 26 points. It is David versus Goliath. Mona Vision, I will donate for you to sing Gold Georgia Bulldogs. There it is. A Buckeye fan, Mona Vision. Mr. Buckeye at peek around the corner. He's doing it like a double twisted psychology move. The cooler Greg Flugar. That's why Mona Visions, he thinks he's going to have Georgia lose because he's going to donate to the channel. If Georgia wins, I will sing Georgia's song, and every time Mona Vision donates, it doesn't work out. Mona Vision's playing some fourth dimensional chess, ladies and gentlemen. Big Ten Championship. Let's go. David versus Goliath. Purdue versus Michigan. Aiden O'Connell versus J.J. McCarthy. Jeff Brom. He's sneaky. He always has good offensive game plans. Jeff Brown versus Jimmy Harbaugh. Let's get this going. Ready for kickoff. Coming to college football, peek around the corner with your host Greg Flugar. Watch party, Michigan, Purdue. Come on in. Don't be scared. The water is warm. Again, as a Gopher, I should be there. I should be there. All right, let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing going. Tony's asking what song is on the American Top 40 tonight. We have no songs lined up tonight. No songs lined up tonight. Not so far anyways. Monovision, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. That is from Michael Scott. From The Office. Daniel, Ohio State coming in at 4 is bad for the SEC. I think they all think so too. We could see a rematch of Michigan and Ohio State in the national championship game. Could be. Could be. By the way, peek around the corner, we're going to be doing a doubleheader that day, semifinal day, right? We're going to be doing both games. It's going to be a marathon watch party. So, if you have time, come into the house that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway, Kirk Gowdy Avenue. We're going to do both games, so come on in. We'll have more information about that later. Eisman 57. He's in the house. Mr. Hawkeye has joined us for the evening. The ABC broadcast crew made it sound like Alabama has a good shot at jumping over TCU. That's not happening. There's no way that's happening. No! That can't happen. My strongly held opinion, no one is jumping over TCU. Not even the Buckeyes are jumping over TCU. Definitely not Alabama. Who on that ABC crew said that? Let me know any names, Eisman 57. That's absolutely ridiculous. If that happens, holy smokes. I'm not planning on doing a live show tomorrow, but if that happens, I will get on here live. And this studio might burn down to the ground. That's how bad I might act up if that happens. Daniel, I think Michigan matches up with Georgia. Tony, Trent Dilfer to UAB. I didn't see that. I didn't see that either. I did not see Tom Herman to Florida Atlantic, but I think that's a good fit. I think that's a good spot for Tom Herman to re-energize his career. I think that's a really good fit. Gary, does anyone think North Carolina can beat Clemson? Clemson's favored by 7.5. Yeah, I think North Carolina can beat Clemson. Why not? Probably going to be a very competitive game. Drake May, the outstanding quarterback at Tar Heels. If you got a chance to, Gary, update us in the score during the game here at Peek Around the Corner. Son of Sarek, nice to see you back in the house. Appreciate it. Rule of thumb, don't quote people from ABC, ESPN. Aiden O'Connell, we're getting ready. We're getting ready. Everybody is a little tense. Getting ready for kickoff. Monovision, Buckeyes will lead TCU. Don't see it. Tony, North Carolina wins. Drake May transfers to Bama. Holy smokes. Now, if that happens, well, if he goes in the transfer portal, that's going to be like the first truly high-level bidding war for a quarterback. Now, we got that with Addison, receiver that went to Pittsburgh to USC. But if Drake May actually went into the transfer portal, that would be the first time in this young transfer portal history where you get one free transfer before you become a graduate student. In the world of NIL, this would be the first just gigantic, huge bidding war. But you know what? I haven't read any steam on that. That's actually a possibility. A few people in the chat room, the last few live shows, been commenting about that. It's a possibility. I don't see it happening, but we shall see. We shall see. Come on, let's go. Let's get this game going. More commercials. More commercials. Woo! The anxiety is high. The anxiety is high.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into
getting
a
close.
creature,
Close to
and it
kickoff.
haunts me somewhere much
Michigan,
deeper.
Purdue.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy.
Big time
You
anxiety.
can build and build until you finally see. Whoa, it's taking over. Damn, no closure.
We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Tony, Gophers beat North Carolina next year. Drake May makes millions. It's a win-win. Tony, I want the Gophers to beat North Carolina in North Carolina with Drake May as the quarterback. To be the best, you got to beat the best. Ric Flair, let's do it. The Nature Boy. Let's beat North Carolina in North Carolina. Gophers going to have a great secondary next year. We'll see what happens. I want to play Drake May in North Carolina. Let's do it. Daniel agrees with the son of Sarek. Don't quote people from ABC, ESPN. All right, let's go. Let's get this game going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Purdue returns it. Purdue's got the ball about their 19-yard line. If you're new to the channel, I'm going to lag behind you guys. I'm going to lag behind you. That's okay. You can watch my reaction. You can put your reaction down in real time. Not a problem. Let's have some fun tonight. Big Ten championship game. Big Ten country, this is what people have been waiting for. Last night we did Pac-12 championship game. Tonight, Big Ten championship game. Play action. To Charlie Jones. That's going to be a loss of a few yards. We're going to be doing some watch parties for some major bowl games this year. Of course, we're going to do the playoffs. We're going to do the championship watch parties. So stick with us here at Peek Around the Corner. We got a second down. Another little pass here. That's a Maccabee, number 45. He gets dragged down. It's going to be about a 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Mo envisioned Drake May needs a Miracle Whip NIL deal. Miracle Whip NIL deal. Tony brings up a good question. Does Michigan ever wear blue shirts with gold pants anymore? Jim Harbaugh really changed up the uniform combos and what they normally wear. Sack, Michigan. Back at Purdue's 5-yard line. Purdue is punting deep in their territory. Tough start for the Boilermakers. Can the Boilermakers be the Spoilermakers tonight? Aiden O'Connell just got sacked. He almost lost that ball. Purdue's got a punt. Punter's going to be in his own end zone. Welcome in, everybody. Peek around the corner. Please smash that like button. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Couple yards on the punt return. First down, Michigan at the 47-yard line. I am not going to say a word tonight about Michigan having a broken passing offense, because I made speech after speech about that. You can see in the statistics the last 4 games going into Ohio State game and what happened. J.J. McCarthy, 3 long touchdown passes. Totally shut me up. I'm not going to say a word about it. I'm just going to sit back, watch it happen. I'm not going to criticize just passing offense. It's probably going to be glorious. We shall see. 1st and 10. Donovan Edwards. He's your RB1 for Michigan tonight. RB1. Blake Corum is out. He had a knee surgery. The great Blake Corum is out for this game. Son of Sarek, Ove. The Wolverines look ready to play. Mullen Vision, I think Michigan only plays their starters for a half. Wow. 2nd and 10. Oh, Purdue stopping the run. First 2 carries equals about a half a yard for Donovan Edwards. Not bad, Purdue. Not bad at all. Third down, big third down. Let's go, Purdue. Come on. Back to pass. First down, Michigan. They got it. Big missed opportunity for Purdue. Big missed opportunity. First down, Michigan. Tony. Greg, what's your 11th hour Gopher Bowl? What is your 11th hour Gopher Bowl projection? It hasn't changed. Tony, the Gophers are going to be playing at New York City, New York Stadium. They're going to be playing Syracuse. It's not the matchup we want as Gopher fans. It's probably not the matchup the Gopher coaches want. Is that a catch? What a catch by Wilson. Holy smokes. Did he catch that? The ball hit the ground pretty hard, but he had firm control. They'll probably review that. That's a catch. That's a catch. They'll go ahead and review that. Gophers are playing, unless Purdue, if Purdue wins this game, that's going to change it all up. Ohio State making it to the college football playoffs don't really change what's going on beneath them in the Big Ten when it comes to bowl alignment. I really do think Gophers are going to play Syracuse in the pinstripe. I suppose there's, I would give it about a 90% chance pinstripe, 5% chance Duke Mayo Bowl, about a 5% chance. Music City Bowl. Wow, maybe he didn't catch that. Let me know your comments in the comment section. Ooh, that ball did move. That ball did move. I think that's incomplete. I think Jeff Brom's correct. The referee's getting in my way. I can't see. The referee's getting in my way. I think that's an incomplete pass. Is it enough to turn over the call? May went through Clemson like a hot knife. Like a hot knife through butter. Yeah, he's special. Drake May is absolutely special. Yeah, that's incomplete. That's incomplete. Let's go. Reverse that call. Reverse that call.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make it.
I'm losing my mind. Is everybody blind? That was an incomplete pass. Let's go. Let's reverse this. Even the hot guy agrees with the gopher. Agree with the incomplete. Let's go. He didn't catch that. He didn't catch that. That bobble right there. That bobble, that's an incomplete pass. Let's go. Let's go.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody...
Gary thinks it was a catch. It was that bobble when he dragged the ball with his hands, the ball on the ground. The ball bobbled a little bit. Come on. That's an incomplete pass. Let's go. Let's go.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest.
Okay, finally, let's go. What's the call? What's the call? Incomplete pass. Thank you, refs. Thank you. Holy smokes. Monavision didn't maintain control throughout. Eisman 57. Bingo. Wow. We had to play that. Losing my mind. Is everyone in the world blind? We played that 3 times during that. Holy smokes. Let's go, refs. Come on. We don't got all night. We're not going to be here 7 hours. That was an easy call after you saw that, like the second time, that one angle where that ball bobbled. All right, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Here we go. David versus Goliath. Purdue needs a stop right here, right now. Okay. Edwards has only got about another 3 yards. They're stopping him. They're stopping him. This is a big third down. Ooh, this is a big third down. Got to get it. Got to get off the field. Got to get Purdue's defense off the field. Let's go. Let's go. Third and 6. Back to pass. They got pressure on him. Go get him. Go get him. There goes JJ rolling out. Using the athletic ability. Oh, he makes a completion to Ronnie Bell at Purdue's 25-yard line. Now that's a play. That's why he took the number 1 quarterback spot from Cade McNamara. Eisman 57. He's letting his feelings known. Holy smokes, what a play. And he made that behind the line of scrimmage. That's a legal completion. Beautiful play by J.J. McCarthy. Back to pass. Touchdown! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Michigan's up 6-0. First time with the ball. Loveland. Look out for him next year. Look out for him the year after that. I think the kid's a freshman. Very young dude. He's got so much potential. Another Big Ten great tight end. That guy's going to be trouble next year. He's trouble tonight. Scores the first touchdown in the Big Ten championship game. Michigan goes up 6-0. 6-0. Not the way Purdue wanted to start the game. They couldn't get anything going. 3 and out. They had a punt deep in their territory. Big 7. 7-0 Michigan. Tony, another Big Ten championship game route? I hope not. Hey, last night, we got to remember, last night, Pac-12 championship game, we had a watch party right here, peek around the corner. It was 17-3. 17-3. And USC was up 17-3, and they had the ball. They had the ball at the 37-yard line of Utah. They went for it on 4th and 8. They didn't make it. Utah went down the field and scored. Does Jimmy Harbaugh have a mistake ready to go for Michigan? Is he going to make some stupid mistake to give Purdue life? We shall see. We shall see. Remember to smash that like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. If you want to contribute to our channel, help keep the lights on, hit that $sign. Appreciate all you for coming in. But again, please smash that like button. It helps us with the algorithm so much at Peek Around the Corner. The next live show will be Monday night. I don't have a specific time yet. I'm thinking about 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. Monday night, next live show for Peek Around the Corner. We'll talk about everything about college football. We're going to know the playoffs. We're going to know if TCU's 3 or TCU's 4, right? We're going to know the bowls. We're going to have the announcements Monday, or no later than Monday morning. They should come out tomorrow, but whatever. Monday night, we're going to talk about all that, the transfer portal, December 15th, the transfer portal. Monday is a huge day in college football. We're going to be doing a live show Monday night, probably 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern. I will firm that up, and I'll let you know at Flag Empire and Twitter. I'll put it out there in a post at the YouTube channel. 7-0 David versus Goliath. Goliath, the Giants. They score first. Just like USC did last night. So, game's not over yet. Game's not over yet. Let's go. Let's go. Just remember something, guys. Purdue has a lot of resolve in them. They have gone through a lot this year. Just remember, Purdue, they're a team built on emotion, right? Aiden O'Connell had a tragic happen to his family. Game time decision against Indiana. He gets there and plays. He plays for his guys in the locker room, and somehow Purdue pulls it out. They beat Indiana, and they made it to the Big Ten championship game. So I'm not going to sell the Purdue Boilermakers short. No way, no how. That's not happening. Of course, they're the big underdogs. 17.5-point underdog. But that locker room is tight. Jeff Brom's got a tight crew. They've overcome a lot of stuff this year. So let's see what happens. Of course, as I'm saying all this, trying to psych Purdue up, on the kickoff return, there's a penalty. More commercials, 7-0 Michigan. And you know what? Michigan's going to be great next year. And the Buckeyes are going to be great next year. But Michigan's going to be returning their quarterback, J.J. McCarthy. Right? And Donovan Edwards is getting some reps, getting some live bullets at the highest level. I mean, who's going to be the favorite to win the Big Ten championship next year? Is it going to be the Buckeyes or Michigan? See, I think it's going to be Michigan. I'm going to upset the Buckeye fans here, but I think it's going to be Michigan. And what about the Iowa Hawkeyes? Eisman 57. What about the Hawkeyes? I mean, they got to hit gold in the transfer portal. They've got to strike gold like 6 different times. They got to get a new offensive line. They got to get new receivers. Wisconsin Badgers. The Big Ten is going to look so much different next year, especially the Big Ten West. Think about it. Luke Fickell, new coach. Matt Rule, new coach. Wisconsin, you're probably going to have a new quarterback. Nebraska, probably going to have a new quarterback. Probably. We don't know yet. Fitz, Nebraska, he just got rid of like 3 or 4 of his staff, right? He's got to make big changes. Jeff Brom's going to have a new quarterback at Purdue. Illinois is going to have a new quarterback and running back. Brett Bielema has to replace DeVito and Chase Brown. Gophers are going to have to find the replacement for Mohamed Ibrahim. It goes on and on and on. The Big Ten is going to be quite different next year. And of course, the year after that, you're going to have USC and UCLA moving in. Mo envisioned we'll have a new quarterback next year, but our defense should improve with new faces. I agree. And that defensive coordinator, Knowles, this was his first year. He did a good job. He really did. I see a lot of people ripping on him on Twitter. Some on the message boards. The guy did a good job. Ohio State's just got to get a little bit more physical, both offensively and defensively. and you can get back this conference. Of course, we'll see what happens in the playoffs. Buckeyes, Bulldogs, and the Buckeyes. I wonder what the line is going to be on that game. Maybe Georgia, 6.5, 7. It's just my guess. Again, Purdue starts the ball deep in their own territory. Hand off to Maccabee for about 0 yards. 2nd and 10. Purdue needs a first down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get a first down. Second and 9. There it is. First down, Purdue Boilermakers. First down of the game. Yes. Give it to Brenner. Give it to Rice. Give it to Rice. First down. Gary says Penn State has a shot at Ohio State, Michigan. Absolutely. Penn State has a good shot. New quarterback, but I think they need a new quarterback. You guys know how I feel about Sean Clifford. They got their new quarterback. Let's see what Penn State can do next year. We got a 1st and 10. Purdue finally got a first down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make this a competitive game. You had plenty of time back there. Maccabee makes a guy miss. Good first down. 1st and 5. 1st and 6. Let's go. Let's go. Good first down. Good first down. Maccabee again. He's going to knock someone over. Good play. Giving out to Maccabee in space. Let him knock somebody over. First down. Another first down, Purdue. Another first down for the Boilermakers. Here we go. Here we go. Mistakes. Bobbled snap. No yards on first down. This is where you get in trouble with Michigan. This is where your drive stall. Don't need to make mistakes like that. Ooh, big pass to Charlie Jones. First down. Another first down. Let's go. Let's go. Boilermakers, 3 first downs on this drive. Telling you, before this drive started, we talked about the Purdue Boilermakers resolve. They're not going to go down without a fight. That's just not who they are this year. First down and 10. Little flat pass to Charlie Jones. He breaks it. Michigan's 38-yard line. Another first down by Purdue. 4 first downs on this drive. There's some life. Here we go. Here we go. First and 10. Another completion to Charlie Jones. Michigan can't stop him. Michigan can't stop him. Wow. First and 10. I think what yard line at? The 21 yard line. 21 yard line. First and down. First and 10, Purdue. They get 7 here. Look out. Look out. Look out. Ooh. Oh! Touchdown! Touchdown, Purdue! We got ourselves a game. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Touchdown, baby. 7-7 if they get the extra point. That's what I'm talking about.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Let's go. This game's not over. Game not over. What do we say when they started this drive? We talked about the resolve. I put this song in just for the Purdue Boilermakers. Just for them. Every time it looks like they're down and out, they come back during this season. Of course, now they're reviewing it and they didn't get in. They're half yard short. That's okay. They'll punch it in. This is Purdue, baby. Danielle, Mr. Hoosier, he's not happy. Purdue, bring it back. Mr. Hoosier doesn't want an upset tonight. This is Purdue. They're going to get it done. Let's go. Let's go. First and goal, Purdue. This is all about belief. This game is all about belief. And Purdue believes. We got a first and goal. Half yard line. Give it to Maccabee. Let him hammer it in. That's it. That was a touchdown. Give it to him. Second and goal. I thought he was in. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Let's go. Let's go.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
We're not taking that 7 off. That ball was across the goal line. And again, we believe here at Peek Around the Corner. We believe Purdue's going to be right there at the very end.
Touchdown!
We believe. The resolve that this Purdue Boilermakers team has. Let's go. Something magical might be happening here tonight at Luke Oil Stadium. The Boilermakers believe. Nobody in the chat room believes. Purdue Boilermakers.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm
There we go. Touchdown. Finally. Woo! 7-6. 7-6. 7-7 with the extra point. I'm going to leave that 7 up there. Boilermaker fans are going crazy at Luke Oil Stadium. Michigan, what's going on? What's going on, Michigan? Looks like your defense had a little bit of trouble matching up with Charlie Jones. That soft zone doesn't work. He's going to find that spot. The extra point is good. We have a 7-7. Michigan. Michigan's feeling some pressure. They're feeling some pressure. Eisman, 57. Depressing to see Iowa transfers Charlie Jones and Tyrone Tracy leading the way for Purdue. Absolutely, it is depressing. Hawkeyes are going to have to strike gold in the portal. They're going to have to be the ones that strike gold in the portal this year. Daniel said it was in. The refs are really bad. Tony can't believe Jim Leonard's returning to Wisconsin. At first blush, great news for Wisconsin. Will it work? Jim Leonard was calling the shots there for 6-7 weeks. Now he's got to take a step back. I don't know. Eisman, obviously a TD. What are the refs looking at? Gary, Clemson TV with Shipley at quarterback. Wow. Are they running the Wildcat? Or what are they doing there in Clemson? Sounds like they took DJ Ugalangale out of the game, according to Gary's comment earlier. Danielle, these refs need to cash those checks before the game is over. Tony, Michigan is a second half team this year. That O-line wears teams out. They are a second half team. Their statistics are incredible. It's not just their O-line. I think J.J. McCarthy gets more warmed up. Young guy, first season as a starter. The game seems to slow down in the second half for him. They definitely are a second half team. 7-7, that's all I know. 7-7, that's all I know. Michigan and Purdue is tied. Michigan's got to be starting to feel some anxiety, some pressure. And Purdue's got to be feeling better about themselves, right? They started that drive down at their own, 10-yard line? Right? Something like that. The first two drives have been well inside the 20-yard line for Purdue. Terrible field position, but they did score a touchdown. Aiden O'Connell, 6 for 6, 73 yards, 73 passing yards. Charlie Jones, 3 catches, 46 yards. Purdue kicking off. Tony's asking, did Duggan win the Heisman Trophy today? It's going to be a tight finish, isn't it? I would love to see what people's comments are about that. I think Caleb Williams still has the edge, but Duggan, man, he was beautiful in defeat today for TCU. Mr. Hawkeye, Eisman 57. Ranking 2 through 4 will be interesting if Michigan loses. It's a very good point. I think it is going to be interesting. If Michigan wins, I think it's going to be Georgia 1, Michigan 2, TCU 3, Buckeyes 4. A lot of people in the chat room disagree with me. They think the Buckeyes are going to move ahead of TCU. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to punish TCU because the Buckeyes did not play in a conference championship game. I don't think they're going to punish TCU for losing an overtime game. But if Michigan loses, where are they going to put Michigan? Will they put them behind TCU or keep them at number 2? They would both lose their conference championship games. Probably largely depends on how Michigan does lose this game. If they lose the game, according to this scenario, I think the heavy chalk, the heavy favorite, is we're going to go into tomorrow with an announcement, the same 4 teams in the same order as we came in. Number 1, Georgia Bulldogs. Number 2, Michigan Wolverines. Number 3, TCU Horned Frogs. And number 4, the Ohio State Buckeyes replace the USC Trojans. Tony, is Dabo Swinney holding a briefcase full of money for May? What's the score of that game? Is Drake May slicing and dicing them up? I bet he is. Wow. Drake May, if he goes in the transfer portal, there's going to be an explosion. I mean, think about all the schools that will try to bid on Drake May. Just go right through them. Go through all of them. What do you think Texas A&M boosters will pay for Drake May? Jimbo Fisher. 5-7 this year. They got to win next year. Just Texas A&M alone in that bidding war for Drake May would be incredible. But again, I haven't heard any real steam about it. Klubnik at QB for Clemson. Okay, let's see what Michigan does. We still got 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. 4 minutes. These commercials are killing us. Or killing me. You guys are probably loving it. These long commercials. 1st and 10, 25-yard line, Michigan. Oh, no. JJ was over the line of scrimmage. JJ was over the line of scrimmage. Flag on the field. Big mistake by JJ there. Big mistake. Tony says Texas A&M, $10 million for Drake May. Wow. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm hoping Drake May stays with North Carolina. I know the head coach of North Carolina just came out today and said something like there's 15 schools telling one of his players that they will pay him money, and he hasn't even entered the transfer portal yet. Is he talking about Drake May? We're going to find out December 5th or earlier. 2nd and 14. Boy, they're stopping Edwards, man. They're stopping Edwards. Wow. Boilermakers are stopping Purdue's running game. The Buckeyes couldn't. But yet Purdue Boilermakers are stopping the Wolverines' running game. We got a 3rd and 13, big play. Can David's defense get off the field against Goliath's offense? 3rd and 13. McCarthy back to pass. Oh, just over the hands of Ronnie Bell. Okay, Purdue, you're giving J.J. McCarthy way too much comfort in that pocket. My goodness. But it was incomplete. Purdue's going to get the ball back. Tied 7-7. Just over the outstretched hands of Ronnie Bell. Wow. Got ourselves a game. Thanks for all joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. Smash that like button if you like the content. Thank you so very much. Michigan's putting the ball. No turnover here. Just catch it. There you go, young man. You got hit hard. Charlie Jones, great punt returner, but Michigan was on him. Purdue's got the ball at their own 39-yard line. First down and 10. Tied 7-7. Tony, does Deion to Colorado seem like an odd fit to anyone? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, but it's going to be fascinating to watch. I did not think Deion Sanders was going to take his first Power 5 job outside of the southeast part of the country. I didn't think he was going to do it until about, 10 days ago, 7 days ago. We made an episode on it. We said Deion Sanders was doing everything right. We expected he would announce for Colorado after the Southern Jackson State game this Saturday, which was today. We made that episode like 4 or 5 days ago. Looks like that's how it's unraveling. Deion Sanders to Colorado. 2nd and 9. Buck Knuckles in the house. Stop it. Drake May is not leaving UNC. I hope he doesn't. I really hope he doesn't. And again, I don't see any steam on it, except for in our chat rooms here. I know he's Mr. Carolina, his father, the family. All I've heard is how much they love North Carolina. I'm just, if the scenario happens where he did go in the transfer portal, man, the money would be explosive. Ooh, almost picked off. Aiden O'Connell is looking directly at Charlie Jones the whole time. Michigan deflects it away. Tony's trying to get a Gophers win next year against the Tar Heels. That's part of the reason why Tony's talking about it. He doesn't want the Gophers to go against Drake May on September 16th on the road at North Carolina. Good defensive play. Michigan's going to get the ball back, tied 7-7. Again, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, please do so. Please subscribe to our ever-growing channel. Thank you so very much. If you want to make a donation to the channel, hit the $sign. Fake punt! First down, Purdue! Jeff Brom! Wow! Jeff Brom! Unbelievable. What a call. What a call. Fake punt. That's that great tight end they've got, number 87, and he just got it. I think he got it. Oh, that's close. That's real close. That's real close, but I think he got it. Jeff Brom is wheeling and dealing. Tony says, wow. Ivan 57 says, I love it. That was close, though. When that knee hit the ground, that ball was right there. Yeah. I think they got to give it to him. They gave it to him on the call, on the field. They can't reverse it. There's not enough to reverse it. Yeah, not enough to reverse it. First down. Daniel, Iowa diving. First down. Got to give it to him. This better not take a long time. Yeah. Just not enough evidence to overturn it. What a play by Jeff Brom. What a call. Last night, we saw a Lincoln Riley mistake when they were up 17-3 when they went for it. This time, Jeff Brom rolls the dice. And look what happens. First down, Purdue. What a play call. What a play call. Play action pass, O'Connell. Charlie Jones, first down at the Michigan 26. Look at Charlie Jones. Look at Charlie Jones. 1,200 yards pass receiving this year. Unbelievable year. He did the right move to transfer from Iowa. That's not a shot against the Hawkeyes. But this gives him a chance to get into the NFL, to play on Sundays, to play with Jeff Brom's offense and with Aiden O'Connell as quarterback. Maccabee's getting some room, going wide. Eisman says Charlie Jones came to play tonight. Ooh, what a pass. Charlie Jones again. What can Michigan do to slow down Charlie Jones? How about some press action at the line of scrimmage? Don't let Charlie Jones get off the line of scrimmage so easily. Press him. Go man to man. Someone press him. Slow him down. Because O'Connell and Jones, man, they're just in a groove. They're just connecting. You know what surprises the heck out of me this game? Purdue's running the ball a little bit better than Michigan, right? In the first quarter. I mean, Purdue's not lighting the world on fire. They never do in the run game. But I think they're actually running the ball a little bit better than Michigan, which is shocking for the first quarter. That was a long first quarter. It's 7-7. 7-7. Wow. Tony says if Purdue wins this game, they go to the Rose Bowl. And then Penn State is out of the New York Six. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. I never even thought of that situation. I would just consider Penn State. USC would be going to the Cotton Bowl. Man, I'm going to look that up. I'm going to see what's going on here. Would Purdue be the team? If you just joined us, peek around the corner, watch party. Purdue is driving at 7-7. We might have ourselves an epic game here. Big Ten Championship game 2022. Let's see here. Let's take a look at this. So, someone's got to play LSU in the Citrus Bowl, right? Yeah, Son of Sarek says Rose Bowl is contractually obligated to take Purdue if they win. That's absolutely correct. What we're trying to find out is where would Penn State go? Would Penn State... Sugar Bowl, Kansas State, Alabama. Cotton Bowl, Tulane, USC. Rose Bowl, Purdue, Utah. The Orange Bowl, Clemson versus Tennessee. Now, what if North Carolina won that? Well, it's quite possible that that Penn State would play LSU in the Citrus Bowl. Penn State would have to play LSU in the Citrus Bowl, or they play in the old Outback Bowl that's called the Reliant Quest Bowl. And who's projected to play in the Reliant Quest Bowl? Kentucky and Illinois in the Music City Bowl. I thought Illinois was going to the Reliant Quest Bowl. Tony is saying that Penn State would play in the Citrus Bowl against LSU, probably. Daniel says Penn State would get the shaft. Son of Syracuse, Orange Bowl has to take ACC champ. I have no idea where Notre Dame is projected to go right now. I'll take a look at that real quick. Yeah, it sounds like Penn State would get the shaft here. I think you guys are right. So not everybody is rooting for Purdue to win this game outside the state of Michigan, or I should say Michigan Wolverine fans. I don't know. Purdue's got the ball. They just fumbled it. So they got it back, but we're sitting here talking about Purdue. If they win the game, they go to the Rose Bowl. What happens? Suddenly Purdue fumbles the ball. So let's all settle down here. Let's all settle down. Purdue's got to get some points on this drive. For those who just joining us, welcome at Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar, College Football YouTube channel. Please smash the like button. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. First down, 3rd and 12. 17-yard line. Aiden O'Connell back to pass. Dumps it off to Charlie. Charlie can't make a missed tackle. Purdue's going to be settling for a field goal. They're going to take a lead. This is good. They're going to take a lead. If they can make this field goal, put some pressure. Put some pressure on Michigan. Got to make this field goal. Can't have blown opportunities. You got to pick up these points. Put this through. Put this through. Let's change this score. He nails it. Right on through. Purdue 10, Michigan 7. Field goal is good. There it is. 10-7 Purdue. 10-7 Purdue. That's why we put this resolve song in. That's why we put it in for tonight for Purdue when it was 7-0. When it was 7-0 and people were down in the mouth in the chat room, we played this little tune, this little dramatic song for the Purdue Boilermakers. Everybody, well, Daniel's not rooting for Purdue. We know that. But this is it. This is it. This is Purdue's chance. You can feel it. Something special is in the air tonight. Boilermakers 10, Wolverines 7. You can feel it. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Boilermakers. Aiden O'Connell, tragic loss in his family. Look what he's doing. He led Boilermakers a win over the Hoosiers. He's coming in to Luke Oil Stadium. He's looking down Michigan's defense. He's picking them apart. Boilermakers. How does Sarah? Phil Collins. Do you feel it in the air tonight? I do. I do. Heisman 57. This doesn't look like the same Purdue team that Iowa beat 24-3. And of course, Gary, Mr. Nittany Lion in the house, says, go Michigan. Go Michigan. We can never all agree on anything here at Peek Around the Corner. There's always something going back and forth in our community. Monovision, I'm indifferent. Scott and Freud says, root demands I root for Purdue. Okay, can J.J. McCarthy answer back? Can he answer back? Michigan's down 10-7. The young man, his first 4 years as a starter for Michigan, 12-0, beat the Buckeyes at the shoe. He's done it all already in his first year, but he hasn't beaten Purdue in the Big Ten championship game. 1st and 10 at 25-yard line. That's a touchback. That's a touchback. Again, smash that like button if you like this crazy content. Watch party, Purdue, Michigan. We love to have fun here. Hit that $sign. Donate if you want to help us keep the lights on. But for free donation, hit that like button. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. Share the video with your family and friends. We're doing a watch party. We did one last night. Pac-12 championship tonight. Big Ten championship, Michigan. Let's go. Let's see what J.J. McCarthy has up his sleeves. Oh, they finally got a good run. 7 yards. Donovan Edwards finally saw a crack. Finally got a crack. Second and 3. First quarter yards differential, Michigan, first 12 games, plus 65. Today, minus 74. Wow, that first quarter didn't go the Wolverines' way. They're down 10-7. J.J. McCarthy, first down. Good pass over the middle. Michigan needs points. They need points this drive. Leon Gonzalez, hi Greg. Great job from the Gonzalez family. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate it. Appreciate your family watching in. I believe you're David. Let me know if I've got that correct. I believe that's David. Leon Gonzalez. Let me know if I got the right gentleman. Thank you, sir. Boom! First down, Michigan. No, I'm sorry. That was a first down gain. Yes, Leon. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate it, sir. Gracias, senor. Jasmine must be watching. The kids must be watching. Unfortunately, I'm not singing tonight, David. No one has put out a donation for me to sing a song. So unfortunately, your family, your kids who love to hear me sing, right? Right? They're not going to be able to hear me sing tonight. Sorry about that. J.J. McCarthy. Big shot, first down, Ronnie Bell. Here comes J.J. McCarthy. Michigan's got it going. Looks like Michigan is responding. J.J. McCarthy, 5 for 7, 79 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. He's keeping it. He's keeping it. Ooh, great defensive play. A gain of 1 yard. Michigan, second down and 9. Second down and 9. Big tackle. You know, Eisman 57, you said earlier, this doesn't look like the same Purdue team that Iowa beat 24-3. Doesn't look like the same team that Purdue did beat the Gophers. But the Gophers did not have Mohammed Ibrahim playing that game. Oh, Leon. Yes, hi, Uncle Greg. It's me, Jaslyn. Jasleen, nice to see you. My brothers and mom say hi to Jasleen. Thanks for watching. Tell your mom thank you. Tell your little brothers thank you. Jasleen has a beautiful singing voice. It's too bad we can't get her on the channel and start singing for us. Thank you for watching, Jasleen. Appreciate it. 3rd down and 6. J.J. McCarthy rolling out. Oh, incomplete. Nothing there. What does Michigan do now? 4th and 6. What's the call? Put it down in the chat. Put it down in the chat. What does Michigan do now? I guess they go for it, right? You have the 30-yard line. Of course, they have a great kicker, Moody. Fantastic kicker. Harbaugh likes to have him kick. 47-yard is not a problem for Moody. Yep, 47-yarder, 48-yarder. Jake Moody, 26 of 32. Ooh. He missed it, but there's a penalty on Michigan. This is going to turn, or Michigan's thinking it's on Purdue. That's a 4th and 6. If that's on Purdue, this is a 4th and 1. Mullen Vision, Michigan isn't playing 100%. They know their spot is secured with the TCU loss. Leon, thanks, Uncle Greg. We love you guys. Thank you, Jasleen. Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it so much. Eisman 57. Purdue is offsides. 4th and 1. Here's the play of the game. Purdue screwed up in the special teams, giving Michigan a shot to get 1st down. 4th and 1. Oh, and he got it. He got it. 1st down, Michigan. Wow. Wow, what a mistake by Purdue. Special teams goes offsides on a field goal, which Michigan missed. Bad mistake. Brutal mistake by Purdue. 1st and 10. 23-yard line. They stopped Edwards again. Those 1st down rushes for Michigan, not very successful. Tony says Clemson blocks a field goal attempt. Tony, give me the score of the Clemson-North Carolina game. If you got it, give me the score. I don't know what's going on. Why can't Michigan run the ball against the Boilermakers? Man, very surprising. Well, they just ran the ball. 1st down, Donovan Edwards. I shouldn't have asked the question. Tony, Purdue's defense was dominant against Goldie because we didn't have Mohammed Ibrahim. If we would have had him that game, if he wouldn't have twisted his ankle, we would have beat Purdue for like the 4th year in a row, but we didn't have him. It hurts so much. Tony, 14-7. Is that 14-7 North Carolina or 14-7 Clemson? Good first down gain by Donovan Edwards. Medea Flugar, the moderator, the little general. The little general is in the house. She says, thanks, Gonzalez family, for your support. Thank you so very much. Medea Flugar, the moderator. So you got to behave yourself in the chat room, but you guys always do. So she doesn't have to do any work. She just sits and watches the game. Handoff. Edwards again, couple yards. It's going to be about a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. Purdue, special teams with an offsides penalty and a field goal, giving Michigan new life on this drive. 10-7, Purdue. Woo! Again, smash that like button. Gonzalez family, smash the like button. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. Please subscribe. Share the video with your family and friends. Appreciate it. 3rd and 4. 7 minutes to go in the half. First half. He's getting flushed out. JJ. Touchdown. The big tight end. Touchdown. Michigan.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The Boilermakers give up a touchdown drive because of the special teams. The special teams offsides on a field goal attempt. You can't do that. What are they doing? The Boilermakers special teams look like the Gopher special teams on that. Michigan takes advantage. Michigan back up 14-10. Wow. The Boilermakers spoiled their chances of possibly having the lead at the end of that first half. Michigan 14. Okay. All right. We can't sit here and not believe, right? We gotta pull Purdue back up. This song has been working every time we play it. Every time we play it. Gonzalez says, done and done. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Buck Knuckles, looks like the DJ Ungalangale era is over at Clemson. So does he jump in the transfer portal December 5th? Let me know what your thoughts are, Buck Knuckles. Let me know. Mo and Vision, Purdue gave them 7. Tony says Clemson's up 21-7. Sounds like their backup quarterback's in. But again, Big Ten championship game. Let's go. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. David versus Goliath. Every time we play this song, David rises again. Michigan is Goliath. David is down 14-10. But you gotta believe. Let's go. It's not over. It's not over until we say it's over. Purdue Boilermakers quarterback, Aiden O'Connell. He's been through a lot this year. Been through a lot. Tony says David's sling may be broken. Possibly. Possibly. But he might have another sling in the back pocket. Michigan comes in as a 17.5 point favorite, but it's 14-10. Aiden O'Connell to Charlie Jones all through the first half. They got a shot. Go drive, get some points before the end of the half. 7 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Michigan is kicking off. Here we go. That's a touchback. Purdue will start the ball at the 25-yard line, down 14-10. They've had some success against Michigan's defense, right? Last 2 times they've had the ball. Let's go. Go right down and score. Let's keep this a competitive game. You'll never know what happens at the end. Big time drive, really important right now for Purdue. Michigan will start the ball at the start of the second half. Gary asked the question, who would want DJ? That's a great question. He may have to even move down, right? May have to move down a level. Not out of FBS, but you know what I'm saying. Won't be playing for a top helmet type of school, blue blood. Monovision, DJU to Ohio State, and he can bring his brother. Monovision says Ryan Day could rehab DJU with our receivers. Buck Knuckles says Arizona State. So maybe Kenny Dillingham, the new head coach of the Arizona State Sun Devils, his first rehabilitation project would be DJ Ungale. That's very interesting comment. Son of Sarek says move DJU to tight end. He's a big enough guy. Very interesting. We'll see what happens with DJ. But yeah, I agree. His era at Clemson is probably finally over, right? Finally over. This is a long first half. These commercials are long. Wow. Okay, here we go. Let's see what the Boilermakers have. Let's see what they've got. Buck Knuckles, yes. Dilly. I love everybody that watches Peek Around the Corner knows how much I love Kenny Dillingham. We had him as our number 1 guy at Arizona State Sun Devils hot board. The day that Herm Edwards was let go, I can't remember what episode on it, but you can look at it. It was Kenny Dillingham, 32-year-old, 33-year-old offensive coordinator for the Oregon Ducks. Aiden O'Connell back to pass. Good pass, tight end, 2nd and 5. Okay, sustained drive. Take the clock all the way down. Use it, almost all of it up here, because Michigan starts with the ball in the second half. So you don't want to have Michigan have 2 successive possessions with Purdue being down 4 points. So this is a very important drive by Purdue. I think they got a first down there in the second down carry. They're looking at the resumes. Alabama, they're out. Come on, they're out. Ohio State's in. USC's out. I think it's a done deal for tomorrow, guys. I really do. Okay, that was a 3rd and 1. They got a first down there. Boilermakers got a first down there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. First down. Let's go. Come on, Purdue. Keep this drive going. 1st and 10. Play action. Good pass. 8-yard pass. 1st and 10. Now it's a 2nd and 2. Second and 2. Tick, 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 tick on that clock. You got to score, you got to get some points, and you got to drive that clock down. Did he get that first down? No, he didn't. We got about a 3rd and 1. We got a 3rd and 1. Now we need. Tony says Gus and Joel are very good, I think. I love Gus Johnson. I know many people out there don't. I love Gus Johnson. And, of course, I love Joe Klatt. There we go. First down, Purdue. There we go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go. Sacked. Aiden O'Connell sacked. That's a tough play. Now you're behind the markers. 2nd and 16. We got to pull something out here, Purdue. Got to pull something out, Jeff Brom. Trick play. Run a trick play. Running back toss or something. You got to do a little bit of gambling here, just like when you fake punt on 4th down, last possession, 2nd and 16. Not many yards there. It's going to be about a 3rd and 13, 3rd and 12. We need a play, spoiler makers. We need a play. Let's go. Let's go. Nervous time. Need a play right now, 3rd and 12. Thank you for joining us at Peek Around the Corner. Smash that like button, please. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. 3rd and 12. O'Connell back to pass. First down! Boilermakers! And he's still up. Driving down to the 33-yard line. We got ourselves a first down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big time play. Sheffield, big time play. 1st and 10. There we go. Love it. Love it. Okay. Not many yards. Reverse to the wide receiver. Not many yards, but that's what you got to do, Sheffield. Got to keep Michigan's defense moving. Side to side, east to west. Can't be everything down the middle, which the Gophers always do, by the way. But Jeff Brom has a much bigger playbook than our beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. That is for sure. 2nd and 6. Jeff Brom is wheeling and dealing. He's going to the very back pages of his playbook. 2nd and 6. Sorry, 2nd and 6. He's got out of there. Get rid of the ball. Okay, you got rid of it. 3rd and 6. Somehow he got out of that pocket. Somehow he got out of that pocket. Aiden O'Connell. Purdue's O-line is hanging in there, guys. They are hanging in there in this first half. We got a 3rd and 6. Big play. At the 28-yard line. We may be in 2-down territory. O'Connell back to pass. He gets rid of it. Oh, boy, that should have been picked off. Purdue got away with that. Michigan should have got that ball. 4th and 6. What do? You kick a field goal. That'd be about a 45-yarder. Purdue is looking to kick a field goal down 14-10. Very important they hit this field goal. They needed points on this drive. Michigan will have the ball to end this drive and to start the second half. That's a tough spot for the Boilermakers. Get some points. Knock this field goal through. Let's go. Knock it in. Ah! It's good. I don't know how that got in, but it's good. 14-13. The Boilermakers. They needed points on that drive, and they got it. Wow, 14-13. Like I say, guys, every time. Woo! 14-13. Great drive points. Killed a lot of clock. And like I said before, as we're in commercial, I know you guys are getting tired of it, but it's the resolve of the Purdue Boilermakers that could make this an epic classic upset. It could happen. According to Las Vegas, big money out there in Las Vegas, Michigan was a 17.5-point favorite. They should blow out Purdue tonight. But something special might be going on at Lucas Oil Stadium. Who in the chat room believes that Purdue will win this game? Who in the chat room? Raise your hand. Boilermakers making this a game, down 14-13. Tony, why do you think Georgia Tech is having a hard time finding a coach? I think one of the reasons is because they're trying to change something in the university in regards to, how do I say this? It's very hard for Georgia Tech to compete in the transfer portal. They have academic standards. They're trying to make some changes that can make them compete for players, for students, student athletes. Some other universities are doing the exact same thing. They're trying to push up the NIL. I thought Bill O'Brien was going to be their guy after he didn't, he wasn't in the running for Nebraska, it turns out. So I thought he'd be in the running for Georgia Tech. But, he hasn't gotten the job yet. So I'm not sure what's going on besides that. Son of Sarek, any more updates from BTM? The latest update, we talked about it earlier this evening, is that Gonzaga, Big 12, decision window, go or no go for launch, going to go all the way to the end of January. And they believe, BTM and his associates think it's going to happen. Gonzaga to the Big 12. Fox Sports wants it. They want it to happen. Big 12 wants to happen. It's all about Gonzaga. They have options that it sounds like it's going to happen. Brett York, we talked about it like 5 days ago on this channel in an episode. And today, Brett Yormark, the Big 12's commissioner, said something about Gonzaga and the Big 12 are still in talks. So I think it's looking pretty good. It's going to be big news if it happens. Ooh. Incomplete, 3rd and 6. A minute to go. Now, this is a big play. Can stop Michigan from getting points here to end the first half. Terry Nord, Alabama, is clearly better than Michigan. Terry Nord, Terry Aloysius, Himalacious, Sacrilegious Nord makes an impact in his very first comment here at Peek Around the Corner for tonight. That's his first comment. JJ's running for his life. He did not get first down. He's not anywhere close to first down. Referees, there we go. Got to punt it. Jimbo Harbaugh, you got to punt it. Tony says field goal North Carolina 21-10 Clemson. Tony says not me. Tony doesn't believe in Purdue tonight. He doesn't think they can do it. He's not listening to the music that I'm playing throughout the show. It's not reaching him. Michigan's punting 4th and 2, 57 seconds to go. Michigan starts the ball at the start of the second half. Son of Sarek says, I think Terry Nord left out the Eastern part of it when he said Alabama is better than Michigan. I tell you something, Terry Nord is a great comedian. And when we get phone lines in this channel, when you all can call in and talk, Terry Nord will do one of the greatest Howard Cosell's imitations you have ever heard. So we'll get that in for next year. Terry Nord is a comedian. Don't take him too seriously. 1st and 10, Purdue. Maccabee makes a guy miss, gets 4 or 5 yards. We got a 2nd and 6. When we go to halftime, I'm going to get myself something to drink, something to eat. So please come back for the second half. If you got a chance, stick with us. Oh! Big play! Completion! Purdue down at the 48-yard line. We still got plenty of time left, 25 seconds. Purdue has all 3 of their timeouts. "25 seconds. 1st and 10. Purdue's got the ball. 47-yard line. Play action. They're going to throw a flag on holding. They're going to throw the flag on holding. 16 seconds to go. That penalty might have stopped the drive. Buck Knuckles says, I just think your buddy Terry is trying to get you to flip the table. He just likes to make an impact, and Terry Nord always makes an impact. Okay, that should stop the drive. Again, at halftime, I'm just going to step out of the Gopher by the Grace of God studios. I'll be back. So about 10 minutes. So stick with us here, second half. It's going to be fun. We've had a great first half, 14-13 Michigan. We had a great game last night to watch, Pac-12 championship. We'll be doing watch parties for the big bowl games. Of course, the playoffs, the championship game, the semifinal. When they play the semifinals, we're going to be doing both games. So it's going to be a peek around the corner marathon. College football's peek around the corner marathon. But if you do have to leave for the evening, if you can't come back for the second half of this Big Ten championship game, please smash that like button and subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. Thank you so very much. Purdue runs it out. They're running down the clock. I think they are. Purdue called the timeout. Interesting. Are they setting up for a Hail Mary at the end of the first half? Are they going to try to get one long shot here to try to get a field goal attempt? It's 2nd and 17. Michigan is only up by a point. 14-13. They were 17.5-point favorites. O'Connell back to pass, steps up, just dumps it off. Running back stays on his feet. He tries to get out of bounds. I'm not sure why. They have plenty of timeouts, don't they? Purdue calls another timeout. 4 seconds to go. I think this is too far for a field goal. This would be a 59-yarder. So we're going to get one throw in the end zone. One throw in the end zone. You got to believe, spoiler makers, a lot of anxiety among the Michigan fans. A lot of anxiety.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build.
Terry loves this.
Whoa, it's taking over. Damn, no closure moving.
Here we go. Purdue's got one shot. Throw it in the end zone. Throw it in the end zone. Couldn't do anything with that. We got halftime. Michigan 14, Purdue 13. Big Ten championship game. For those who can't make it for the second half, thank you so much. But please stick around if you can. I'm going to be taking about a 10-minute break. I'll be back. Hopefully you'll be back. I think we got something magical going here in the second half. David versus Goliath. And David is right there. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes. All right. Okay, here we go. College football's peek around the corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. Second half, Big Ten championship game, Michigan 14, Purdue 13. Let's get it going again. As a Gopher fan, I thought I was going to be at the game. I should be at the game. But the Gophers broke my heart for the 54th year in a row. So, but if I can't be at Lucas Oil Stadium for the Big Ten championship game, I'm glad I'm with you all to watch this exciting second half. Michigan versus Purdue. Looks like they're interviewing Alabama's coach, Nick Saban. He's talking about the eye test and the committee should look. He's not actually arguing that Alabama should be in the playoffs, is he? You barely beat Texas A&M. You only beat them 24-20. And Texas 20-19. You beat Austin Peay a couple weeks ago. No, I can't watch this. If Alabama gets into the playoffs tomorrow ahead of TCU or Ohio State, someone's going to have to send the, I better not say it. I don't want to say it on YouTube. I'll probably get shut down, and I'm only joking. But I will be very upset, so will about 85% of the country. There's no way the Alabama Crimson Tide should get to the playoff. They won't. It's not going to happen. I don't know why Nick Saban's on TV. You know what? This is kind of embarrassing. I apologize. I'm going to be eating some food, drinking a little bit during, going into the third quarter. I apologize for that, eating on TV. Is anybody in the chat room listening to Nick Saban? I just talked to my mother. I just talked to Maxine Roney Pflugar, and she's very impressed with Purdue here in the first half. Very impressed. And she's an expert. She's a college football expert. I'm not supposed to mention how old she is anymore. My sister, one of my sisters came down on me pretty hard because I kept mentioning the age of my mother. Can't do that anymore. So I'll just mention the year that she was born. No, won't do that either. We had a great game last night, Pac-12 championship for our watch party. And we're having a very good game tonight. So we know how to pick them here. Congratulations to Toledo winning the MAC championship. Terry Nord, I might have worn out my welcome. No, you haven't, Terry. You will always have a seat at college football's peak around the corner. Terry Nord is a funny guy, He'll be on this show maybe next year. We're going to pipe him in. You're going to see a little box up here in the corner somewhere. You're going to see Terry Nord. He'll be doing his Howard Cosell imitations. Sammy Davis Jr. imitation. He might not be singing that much, but other than that, Tony says Clemson is up 24-10 at halftime. ACC championship game. There will not be an ACC team represented in the college football playoffs. There will be an SEC team, Georgia, a Big Ten team, Michigan, a Big 12 team, TCU, and another Big Ten, Ohio State Buckeyes. Dr. Pepper competition. Who do you got? You got the lady in the glasses or the other lady? Let me know, Terry. Who do you got? The lady without the glasses, she looks like an athlete. She's going to win. The lady without the glasses. Mark it down. I'm never wrong. I'm never wrong at the Dr. Pepper shootout. The lady without the glasses, number 23. Of course, they're both number 23 because that's how many flavors. That's how many flavors in Dr. Pepper. 23 different flavors. I got the lady without the glasses. Oh my. What's going on here? Holy moly. The lady without the glasses is blind. Wow. She win? What was the score? Oh, she did win. Oh my. How many did they make each? I mean, I barely saw anything go in the hole. Gary, I think the Big Ten is trying to make $200 million just in commercials tonight. Yes, this has been quite extreme in the commercials. Jalen Gerald, congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations to Jalen Gerald. She's the Dr. Pepper tuition champion. Like I said, peek around the corner. We cover everything in college football, including the Dr. Pepper Challenge. Of course, my wife, she loves that. That's probably the favorite part of the Big Ten Championship game for the moderator, the little general, Medea Flugar. She loves the Dr. Pepper Challenge. Honey, I'm not sure how well you would do in that competition. I don't know. I mean, my wife's hands are about a size of a quarter each. You're going to have to just take that football and somehow heave it forward. Maybe you could win it, Medea. Maybe you could win it. Maybe, just maybe, if you practice hard enough, Medea, you could win it. You know I'm bad. Yeah, and I'm also sleeping on the couch tonight because of that joke. Sorry, honey. I apologize. Killer Wall, nice for you to come into the house. Killer Wall says 6-9 was the final. I think that's a pretty low score, right? Usually it's higher than that. I mean, some of those shots, I was following the girl without the glasses because that's who I predicted to win. I think she missed the whole contraption a couple times. That was pretty bad. That was, I'm not going to say embarrassing. She just won $100,000. So, 69. Wow. Tony, Gopher Hockey, gets the sweep at East Lansing. Fantastic. Gopher men's hockey. This is the year you got to win the national championship again at some point. If it's not now, when? If it's not now, when? The Michigan Wolverines, are they marching towards? Are they marching towards another Big Ten championship? It would be the first back-to-back Big Ten championship for the Michigan Wolverines since 1993, 1994. Is the march on? Harbaugh close the deal once again, win the Big Ten championship, and then this time go to the college football playoffs and win a game or win 2 games to win the national championship? Can you imagine Michigan Wolverines winning the national championship? The march is on. Okay, Purdue's kicking it off. Finally got something going here. Badger Ron, Nick Saban pleading his case at halftime. We finished strong in our last 3 games. The last 2 against Austin Peay and against Auburn that had the bus warming up before the game. What a joke. What a joke. I agree. Gary's asking, what is Rutgers going to do with all that new Big Ten money flowing in? They need to open up the checkbook and go after a big name coach. They do have a big name coach. Shiano's doing an okay job. What they need to do, what Rutgers need to do is they need to get themselves a quarterback. They haven't had a quarterback for so long. That quarterback room was miserable. I thought Wimsatt was going to be better here in his first year, but man, he's got a lot of development left to do. Ooh, Donovan Edwards, he made somebody miss. And there he goes. He made somebody miss. Long gain from Donovan Edwards. That's what he did against the Buckeyes. He made somebody miss. The Boilermakers finally get gashed on the ground. Terry Nord, my lovely wife just finished giving me a haircut. The haircut took almost as long as this halftime. Wow. Wow. Well, Terry, to be honest, you do or you did have a lot of hair. That's a lot of hair to cut. Hopefully, Jody, hopefully she's doing okay after cutting your hair. That has to be quite the task. First down, Jimmy Harbaugh calling a first down pass. 2nd down and 6. Thank you all for joining us here in the second half. This has already been, well, we've been on for almost 3 hours, and there's 14 minutes to go in the third quarter. So we got a long game ahead of us. Donovan Edwards, he's getting warmed up. He's getting lathered up. It's going to be a 3rd and 2. Tony says Rutgers gets a nice win against number 10 Indiana on the hardwood today. Hoosiers were about a 3.5-point favorite, but Rutgers gets the win. Medea, the little general, the moderator. Nice, Terry, your wife. It's good. Say hi to Jody. Say hi to Jody, Terry, for Medea. 3rd and 2, big play. Inside handoff. Down at about the half-yard line. 1st and goal. Big time drive for Michigan to start this half. Donovan Edwards made somebody miss at the line of scrimmage. That's at the half-yard line. 1st and goal, Michigan. They're about to go up 7 with an extra point, 8.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Mullins goes in. Michigan's up 20-13. That drive was all set up by Mr. Donovan Edwards. Big time recruit out of high school. Big time recruit. Huge. But he's had to play behind Blake Corum because Corum's been fantastic. And Edwards has shown up last week against the Buckeyes and here in the Big Ten championship game against the Purdue Boilermakers. The extra point is good. Look at that. 21-13 Michigan. Now I know that most of you sitting here in the chat room, sitting at home, watching this game, watching Peek Around the Corner, you're starting to give up, right? You're starting to give up. However, we inserted this song just in the soundboard. Terry Nord says, Hola Maria from Jody. We inserted this song into the soundboard just for Purdue, just for tonight, because they have the resolve. They can win this game. They believe every time we've played it, they have come back and they've scored points every single time. You gotta believe. Who in the chat room believes? Raise your hand. Aiden O'Connell, 6-year quarterback. It's time for some Boilermaker trickeration, some trick plays. Okay, we played the song again. That means Purdue's going to go down and score. Daniel says, terrible loss. Terrible loss to Rutgers. Scott Geyer, thank you for coming into the house. Appreciate it, Scott Geyer. Appreciate it. There's Kevin Warren. He's sitting up there in the press box watching the Big Ten championship game. He's waiting for that University of California Board of Regents decision on UCLA December 14th. I think he's pretty confident things are going to go Big Ten's way, but you never know. You never know when you get a group of big-time academic, high IQ intellectuals in the room, see what they have to say December 14th. And peek around the corner because we cover everything college football. We're going to be covering that board meeting live, just like we covered the other meeting. Badger Ron says, I believe that I will have another beer. That's what Badger Ron believes that he was having. That he will have another beer. Spoken like a true Badger fan. Tony, was Warren sitting next to the Pac-12 commish? I didn't notice. I did not notice. I don't think so. I don't think so. 2nd and 6. Come on, we need points. I played your song, Boilermakers. I played your song. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. He was stuffed. Oh! The song didn't work. The song didn't work. It's 4th and 7. Purdue's got to punt it. The pocket broke down on O'Connell. Purdue's got to punt it. This is a very dangerous time right here. Very dangerous. If Purdue gets this ball, goes down the field, scores a touchdown, the Boilermakers are in serious trouble. What happened there? What happened there? We had a whistle prior to the kick. Jody Nord comes in with a donation. Thank you, Jody. Thank you, Terry. You're helping us keep the lights on here at the Gopher by the Grace of God Studios. Jody Nord, thank you for that generosity. They're not even having me sing a song for the next live show. They just put out a donation. Thank you so very much, Jody. Great friend of mine. Grew up with her in high school. Jody Aloysius Himalacious Connotacious Sacrilegious Nord, thank you so very much for that incredible generosity from the Nord family. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate it, my man. Thanks to the kids. Oh, what's this? Almost a block punt. And there's a flag. There's a flag on the field once again. Merez says, muchas gracias, Jody. And Jody comes back and says, wait a minute. I could have gotten a song. It seems obvious that Jody, this is the first time that Jody Nord has entered the house that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kirk Gowdy Avenue. Yes, Jody, if you make a donation and you request a song, I will sing it on the next live show. For you, Jody, I would do that. Other people, their team has to win the next game for me to sing their requested live show. But for you, is that roughing the punter? What are we talking about here? What's going on in this game? They're calling it running into the punter, so it's not an automatic first down. Yes, Jody, you donate, request a song. I was singing on the next live show, which is Monday night. Tony is asking, how is that not 15 yards? He got the plant leg. So, Michigan's ball. Jody says, thanks, Flugs. Aww. Okay, we need a big stop, Boilermakers. Big stop. Let's go. I believe. I'm the only one in the chat room that believes. I'm the only one. This game's still not over. We need a big turnover. Right now. J.J. McCarthy back to pass. Oh, he's just threading a dime. First down, deep in Purdue's territory. Once again, your humble host is the kiss of death. J.J. McCarthy goes back and passes. Big time completion. Michigan's starting to lather up. Boilermakers starting to fall apart. What is this? What's this? May throws a 100-yard pick six. Wow. North Carolina's getting shredded. Donovan Edwards makes someone miss, makes another guy miss, broken tackle, touchdown! Touchdown, Donovan Edwards. Holy smokes!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Are the Michigan Wolverines missing anything? Are they missing anything by losing Blake Corum due to injury? I tell you, I'm missing my chalk. That's what I'm missing. Wow. Touchdown. What a tremendous run by Donovan Edwards. I do not believe anymore. I do not believe anymore. I did the best I could. I was carrying the Purdue Boilermakers basically all by myself while the rest of you just laid down. The humble host is going after the people in the chat room. Michigan, TCU, what's the spread? What's the spread? Michigan, TCU. Let me know what you think the spread will be. Terry, let me know what you think the spread's going to be. Terrible play calling by North Carolina. Son of Sarek, nice TD run. Absolutely. Fantastic run. Daniel, Mr. Hoosier, always the first one to say Purdue, game is over. He says, game is over. Daniel also says Edwards is better. He's got more juice. I mean, I shouldn't say it's more juice. He has a better chance of being a 2-3 down back in the NFL. I think Corum's going to be a specialty back, but we'll see. Donovan Edwards was I think he was a number 2 or 3 running back in the country when Michigan got him. Son of Sarek says Michigan will be favored by 5.5 over TCU. Interesting. Interesting line. I can't wait for these official morning early lines to come out for the semifinal games once this becomes official tomorrow. But I think we all know it's going to be number 1 Georgia, number 4 Ohio State, number 2 Michigan, number 3 TCU. Some of you believe that TCU and Ohio State will be flipped, that TCU will be number 4. I don't think so. I think TCU is settled in at the number 3 spot. Badger Ron, time for the Boilermaker fans to have a Boilermaker. Absolutely. Terry, once again, TCU should not get in. Of course, TCU should get in to the college football playoffs. Of course they should, Terry. Come on. They went undefeated. A lot of close games, but they did what they had to do. They go to the Big 12 championship game, and they lose in overtime, and you're not going to have them in. Who gets in instead of TCU? Don't say Alabama. I will get in my car. I will drive over to your house. And I will give you a body slam through the coffee table. Do not say Alabama, Terry Nord. Do not say Alabama. Tony, Clemson's up 32-10 as they clobber the North Carolina Tar Heels. And Terry Nord says Alabama should get in. So when Jody was cutting your hair at halftime, Terry, you were listening to Nick Saban, and you believed every word he said, and you were completely transfixed by old Saint Nick Saban. Unbelievable. Daniel, when the Big Ten eliminates divisions, it's going to be so much worse for the current West Division teams. They'll never play for anything meaningful. I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. Now remember, I'll go back all the way to episode 1 of Peek Around the Corner. We talked about, if you haven't watched that episode, go all the way. The world is changing. Some of that big money, big media money that Big Ten's going to be getting, some of that's going to be going directly to the student athletes. It's going to help out the recruiting of all the Big Ten, but especially those middle programs in the Big Ten. A lot of those sit in the Big Ten West. They're going to be able to outspend some other big-time schools and some other weaker conferences. You know, Wisconsin gets Luke Fickell. Luke Fickell sees all that big money coming. They're going to be able to spend it on recruits. I'm telling you, in the 1 to 2 years, this is going to become reality. So I don't know. We shall see, Mr. Hoosier. We shall see, JK. Thanks for coming into the house. Appreciate it. Very simple. 1 through 4 teams. Georgia, Michigan, TCU, Ohio State, in that order. JK, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I think that's how it's going to be. I think it's pretty simple. I don't think there's much drama for tomorrow's show, selection show. Charlie Jones, big time catch. Big time play by Charlie Jones. O'Connell to Jones. Tony says, I think Terry was agreeing with Nick Saban's sob story at halftime. Yeah, Terry got fooled by Nick Saban. He fell for it. Terry Nord was like a high-level recruit having Nick Saban go into his home. He told everything Terry wanted to hear. Terry fell for it all. And Terry's with Nick Saban. Terry has a boy who just got offered from a college for tennis. Hopefully Nick Saban doesn't enter that home, because Nick Saban will be having Terry and Jody's boy playing football for Alabama instead of tennis. And he should stick with tennis. He's an incredible tennis player. Gary, if Bama is in, I will also be flipping tables. Yes. Tables will be flipped all over the country if Alabama gets into the playoff. It isn't going to happen. It isn't going to happen. Let's see. Tony. Goldies on the cusp of conference domination. Goldies. Golden Gophers are on the cusp of conference domination. Tony has been hitting he's been hitting the juice tonight. Tony has been hitting the juice tonight. Another long commercials. Big Ten championship game. We've been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes. Son of Sarek coming up here with really good information. Thank you, Son of Sarek. Looked up Vegas odds of Michigan versus TCU. Vegas thinks Michigan from -7.5 to -9.5. 7.5 to 9.5 favorites. Michigan Wolverines. I just hope that Max Duggan is healthy or not so nicked up for that game. Hopefully he is healthy. Because that guy was hurting at the end of that game. Wild game against Kansas State. Chris Kleiman, what a job. Head coach Kansas State, what a job he did. Holy smokes. Kansas State, Big 12 champions. I went back and I went... I went back to the episode 3. I did Big 12 predictions. And I predicted... I predicted Kansas State to come in 6th and TCU to come in 8th in the Big 12. Oh! Fakes! Fake flea flicker! Fake flea flicker! I can't say it! I can't even say it! Fake flea flicker. Wow, what a play. Outstanding. Oh! Interception. They went after Charlie Jones again. Big time interception. Wow. That's going to do it. There's still 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. But now even I don't believe anymore. Big time interception. Finally someone made a big time defensive play in this game. Woo! Wow. Tony, after only 5 years of playing football, they gave me a degree. Forrest Gump, Alabama grad. Terry Nord, yes, Tony. Men's and women's hockey on the cusp of conference domination. Terry Nord. Bill Snyder did not leave Kansas State cupboard bare. Son of Sarek, interception, Michigan. Interception, Michigan. Big time play, big time defensive play. So we got we kind of think, we kind of believe we know what the line is for Michigan. What's going to be the line for Georgia, Ohio State? If anybody's got a clue, was that a fumble? No. He was down. He was down. Tony is guessing Georgia favored by 10 over the Buckeyes. I have no clue. 10 seems like a lot, but man, Georgia was an absolute machine today. I don't know what happened on that blocked field goal. What LSU special teams were doing. Georgia scooped and scored that from like 94 yards out, 95 yards out, maybe 100 yards out. I don't know. That was ridiculous. I don't know what LSU special teams were thinking. Tony, yeah, Georgia's home game. You're right about that. You're right about that. It's being played at Mercedes-Benz, right? Another flag on Michigan. illegal motion. Purdue is going to decline it, put it at 4th down. They want that ball. They want the ball quick. They know Michigan won't go for it deep in their territory. Michigan's going to punt it. One more time. One more time. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. This is the comeback. Boilermakers. Spoil makers. Let's go. As we go into another commercial. You gotta believe. David versus Goliath, and David is down. But he's not out. Gotta believe. Let's go, Purdue. Upset in the making. College football's peek around the corner. Tony says the lead on ABC says Deion Sanders has been named the new head football coach of the Colorado Buffaloes. Brett McMurphy, Badger Ron, ESPN is canceling the Frisco Football Classic. Not enough teams met the 6-win criteria. No game for Rice. I wonder if UConn has a game to play in. All of this is breaking news. Tomorrow morning on episode 107, part of that episode will probably be going to be doing the bowl projections, the very last one before they make all the announcements later tomorrow evening. So try to catch that episode 107. Part of that episode is going to be about the newest bowl projections. Okay, here we go. Handoff. Muckleby gets a couple yards, 2nd and 8. Man, that's scary looking at Jim Harbaugh like that. Woo! That is scary. 2nd and 8. Play action, steps up in the pocket. Lets it rip. That's a flag. That's a flag. Pass interference on Johnson. Johnson made an interception, big time interception for Michigan. Last time Purdue had the ball. But this time he had to interfere with Charlie Jones. Duh! says, what did I do? Okay, let's go. Like I said, you got to believe. You got to believe Purdue. Got to put 7 points on the board. Maybe go for 2. Maybe go for 2. You're down 15. Go for 2 when you score this touchdown. Nice first down gain by Purdue. It's about 2nd and 4. Son of Sarek, Vegas odds for Georgia. Ohio State, Georgia's minus 6.5, over under 57.5. Maccabee, good move. Good move. Just short of that first down. Tony, Clemson wins 39-10. It'll be Clemson and Tennessee in the Orange Bowl. Clemson and Tennessee in the Orange Bowl. That's going to be a good one. High-scoring game. Hopefully my Volunteers improve that defense a little bit for next year. If they improve that defense, they will be in the SEC championship next year. If they, well, I shouldn't have said that because of the quarterback situation. Big time throw. Aiden O'Connell, first down, Purdue inside the 10-yard line. Wow. Wow, here we go. The Boilermakers are not out of this yet. Whoops. Maccabee got hung up there. First down and goal, they got nothing. 2nd and goal, we need a touchdown. Boilermakers need a touchdown. Second and goal. Think you're going to have to put this in the air the next 2 plays. Don't think you're going to run it in on Michigan. Need a play. Need a touchdown. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Sheffield gets shut down. Now it's 3rd and goal. Field goal does you no good. Field goal does you no good. 2 down territory. You got to go for it on 4th. You got 2 downs to make a touchdown. You can't possibly do a field goal attempt. Son of Sarek, Purdue needs a better run game. Yeah, they've needed a better run game for years. Tony, Greg, do you kick? Yes. Now I would. Now I would kick the field goal because they would just push back with a penalty. Get it within a 2-touchdown game because you're down 15. Yeah, you got to kick the field goal. Okay. Purdue with the field goal, 28-16. That song I played produced 3 points. Don't think that's enough. 28-16, Michigan. Purdue. Purdue Boilermakers. Michigan Wolverines. But the only school that really matters Minnesota Golden Gophers. Donovan Edwards slicing and dicing. I showed that famous garbage can, trash can, we like to call it. Tony asked, did you ever find the world's greatest trash can? There it was. There it was. Son of Sarek, do you think anyone in the Oklahoma administration regrets going to the SEC over the Big Ten? I don't think so. I don't think so because they were going to go where Texas, wherever Texas was going to go, they were going to follow. They did not want to be separated by Texas. And Texas, ESPN had their hands on Texas for a very long time. They created the Longhorn Network, LH, for their third tier programming. Basically bribed Texas from not going to the Pac-12 12 years earlier. So because Texas was still entangled with ESPN, it turned out there was no real option for Texas to give Big Ten a call. So Texas wanted to give SEC a call. And Oklahoma was a very valuable brand on their own. But they were going to go where Texas went. That's a big interception by J.J. McCarthy. Big time interception. Got ourselves a turnover. Badger Ron, Greg, who are your top coaches on the hot seat for 2023? Well, Neil Brown, for one, obvious reasons. Number 2, Jimbo Fisher. Number 3 is a tricky one. Steve Sarkisian, Texas. I mean, that one is a very strange situation because it's his 3rd year, but he's got Arch Manning coming in. I don't think Texas would want to make a move. You know, if Arch, that's a tough one. There's so many layers to that one. But Jimbo Fisher, Texas A&M, Neil Brown, those are my top 2 for sure. Terry Nord, he's starting to feel it. It could be an epic night. Let's go Purdue. 3rd and 6, got to make a first down right here. End of the 3rd quarter coming up. Got to make this first down, Boilermakers. Charlie Jones. First down, baby. First down. Let's go. Let's go. Could Tom Allen be on that list? Yeah, so could Fitzgerald of Northwestern. If he has another 1-11 season, those are 2 good ones. I think that's it, right? 3rd quarter, they're going to run it out. 2nd and 10. When we come back after this commercial, Purdue has got to get points in this drive once again, but it can't be another field goal. Can't be another field goal. They got to get a touchdown. I still believe in the Boilermakers. Terry Nord does as well. Is there anyone else that believes that this can happen? We just need one big play. Start of the 4th quarter. One big play. Purdue gets it way down there. Score quick. 28-23 after this drive. It's happening. It's happening. David versus Goliath. And David is about to take out his other sling. I think Badger Ron's going to the Pinstripe Bowl. I think the Gophers are. Tony, I think the Gophers are. Badger Ron said that'd be fine with me. Just have to keep the bowl streak going. Daniel says Tom Allen is safe, the head coach of the Hoosiers. He is safe. And of course, the little general comes in and says, I want tacos. My comfort food. Medea wants tacos. Well, honey, I'd make them for you, but I am the humble host at College Football's Peak Around the Corner. Else I would do it, I promise you. I'd get up and I would do it immediately. I'd go to the kitchen. I'd fry those tortillas, whatever they're called. I would do it, honey. I would get it done in a second. But I got to remain in this chair because I am generating this epic comeback from the Purdue Boilermakers. So I need to be here, honey. I promise you. I need to stay right where I am. Purdue, second down and 10. Screenplay. Maccabee. Ooh. Shoestring tackle by number 58, Smith, who probably shouldn't be playing in this football game, by the way. Arrested for having he didn't have the permit to have his gun in the car. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Wow. Big time throw. Big time catch. First down. Boilermakers. Sawinski. First down. Boilermakers. Oh, screen pass to Maccabee and he dropped it. And that's not the first ball he's dropped this year. I've seen him drop quite a few. He wasn't their starting running back at the beginning of the year. They've had injuries to the King Daru and others. So he's been doing pretty good. But he drops passes. Every game he drops a pass. 14 minutes to go in the game. The Boilermakers, they got to put 7 on the board right now. They got to do it on this drive right now. 2nd and 10. Oh! Deflected. Going to Rice. O'Connell got drilled again. It's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. You are in 2-down territory. 2-down territory. You got to make it count. You got 2 plays to get 10 yards. Let's go. Let's go. They're audibilizing at the line of scrimmage. Got to get the playoff. 2-1. O'Connell back to pass. First down! Bam! The Rice! That is what? First down, Purdue. Terry Nord. I'm not too proud to beg. Medea, do I see tamales in my future? Terry's begging, Medea. Terry is begging. We talk about everything here at Peek Around the Corner. We're talking Mexican food right now. Tony says Big Ten West is flexing. Well, I don't know about that. Big Ten West has never won the Big Ten championship game, and they're down by 12. But I believe 2nd and 8. Charlie Jones getting pushed out wide. Still got a couple yards, but we're down. We're 3rd down here. 3rd down. Need a touchdown. Field goal does not help. No field goal. No field goal. No field goal. Medea says, oh yeah. Tamales in winter is so good. It's 3rd and 6. Step it up in the pocket. Rolling right. Got to get rid of it. No flag. No flag. No pass interference. 4th and 6. They got to go for it. 4th and 6. We still have 12 minutes to go in this game. 12:41. Wait a second. What's this? No! They're going for a field goal.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement.
How can you go for a field goal? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You're still down 2 scores. If you don't make it, at least Michigan is down there somewhat. Terrible coaching mistake. We've seen 2 of them here this weekend. Lincoln Riley going for it when it was up 17-13. Utah's 38-yard line. Just punt the ball. Have Utah deep in their own territory. You're up 17-13, but Utah stops it. They get air under them. They get air in their lungs. They get off the mat. You pulled them off the mat, Lincoln Riley. And now Purdue needs to make a play. Need to score a touchdown on that drive, because you're not going to get any more opportunity. You had to score a TD or at least go down trying, and they try to kick. They kick the field goal. Tony kicking the field goal. Son of Sarah kicking the field goal is so lame. I've told this story before. I played baseball when I was a little kid for the Robbinsdale Yankees. What? Medea Flugar says, Grandma says, just calm down. Not going to calm down, Mom. Not going to calm down. When I played baseball for the Robbinsdale Yankees, I struck out a lot. But my father always said, son, we all know you're going to strike out. We all can see it in the stands. Everybody in the place knows you're going to strike out, Greg. But when you strike out, make sure you strike out swinging. Don't strike out by keeping the bat on the shoulders. Strike out swinging. So, I struck out swinging. Purdue just struck out by keeping the bat on the shoulder. And who knows, they might have hit a grand slam. Maybe they do score a touchdown there. And they're down by 5 points. 1-score game. Anything can happen. Now, you just stood there with the bat in your shoulder. You struck out. You're still down by more than 1 score. Not the spot you want to be in against Michigan. Woo! Again.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the
Return by Michigan. They start the ball. Pretty decent field position around the 30-yard line. First down and 10. The Wolverines. Once again, thank you for everybody coming to Peek Around the Corner. Smash that like button if you like our content. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. Please do so. If you subscribe, you'll get notified of our next live shows, our next episodes, special things that are happening right around the corner at Peek Around the Corner. Appreciate you all so very much. First down and 10. Donovan Edwards takes it wide once again on Purdue. Big run for 15 yards. No, Purdue had to go for it. I mean, if you're going to win a David and Goliath game, you got to make David type of moves. You got to go at, you got to be the giant killer. You got to go after him. You got to swing the bat. Michigan has the rushing yards advantage, 175 to 52. Donovan Edwards, the last 2 weeks, he has been phenomenal. There he goes again. A couple yards. Terry Nord asked, what music was that? College football's Peek Around the Corner music, Terry Nord. And you're going to be hearing a lot more type of music fitting the dramatic situation of the games we're going to be following here at Peek Around the Corner. Different music going to be installed in our soundboard. Dramatic music. Music that fits the mood. College football. That song is called Losing My Mind, which I do often here at Peek Around the Corner. 3rd and 7. Big play. Big play. Gotta have a stop. Gotta have a stop. Let's go. Let's go. Oh! They stopped him. They stopped him. No penalty. Oh, now they throw the flag. The referee that was 20 yards down the other way called it. But the guy that was next to the play did not call it. He just hit him in the head a little bit. Come on. He didn't even grab the face mask. What do you guys think? No. That's just a little headshot. Took him down at the corner. Come on, guys. That's not... What is that? What is the penalty? What's the penalty if that's a penalty? They picked it up. There is no foul. Thank you, refs. There is no foul. Wow. Man, I feel like I have to call this game for the refs. Too bad, JJ. Purdue gets the ball back. You got to believe. You got to believe. Let's go. Okay. Charlie Jones catches the ball. 10 minutes to go. Purdue's got the ball 1st and 10. At their 10. 10:07 left to go. Again. We played this song the last drive. I think it's worked every drive but one. Resolve. Purdue. Right here. David versus Goliath. Okay, that will do it. Purdue's going to score here. We played the song once again. Resolve. Purdue's got it in buckets. Tony, the Philistine giant, is getting nervous. Yes, he is. A lot of anxiety. A lot of anxiety going on for Michigan. They know they are in trouble. They know they're in trouble. Anxiety starting to build for the Michigan Wolverines.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over.
Here we go, Purdue, let's go. Okay, all right. Threw the ball away, second down and 10. 10 minutes ago. Peek around the corner. We've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours we've been live. We still got 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, 28-19 Michigan. Purdue needs to score. Need another points right here. Aiden O'Connell. Boom! Interception! Again! Well, we're going to take that song out of the soundboard. You're never going to hear that song again. Terrible song. Interception, Michigan. Well, if Michigan can punch this in for a touchdown, that'll be it. Mo and Vision. Well, that's probably game. Tony, not so anymore. Big time interception. That's 2 for number 2. The Michigan Wolverines looking to finish this game with 10 minutes to go. J.J. McCarthy throws one in the ground. But I'm not going to say the passing game is broken. Because the last time I said Michigan's passing game was broken, and it was for 4 weeks, J.J. McCarthy had an unbelievable game against the Buckeyes. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Second and 10. Donovan Edwards, Mr. MVP this game. It's going to be third down and about 10. Can Purdue hold Michigan to a field goal? Big third down play. Michigan, third and 11. Can Purdue hold them to a field goal? Big Ten championship game at Lucas Oil Stadium, Indianapolis. Shotgun, J.J. McCarthy back to pass. Big time throw. Big time catch by a big time receiver. Ronnie Bell. Touchdown. Michigan.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo! The Michigan Wolverines. They're going to be the 2-time Big Ten champions. They score another touchdown on Purdue. It's going to be 35-19. Wow. Big time throw by J.J. McCarthy. Ronnie Bell who was injured at the beginning of last season. If you remember that, I think it was the first game of the year he got injured. Devastation. But Michigan went on to win the Big Ten championship without him. This year, Ronnie Bell, again the leader of the wide receiver room. What happens? Michigan 12-0, Big Ten championship game. Ronnie Bell scores a touchdown to basically ice it. Big time play, big time throw, big time catch. Wait a second. What's this? Michigan is going for 2 points. Michigan is going for a 2-point attempt. They're trying to get up 17 points. They're running some crazy play, some trick play, 2-point conversion. It's good. Schoonmaker, the tight end. Scoreboard's starting to look pretty bad, but that's a 6. Who cares? 36-19. Michigan Wolverines going on to win their second Big Ten championship in the last 2 years. The first time since 1993. 1994. Monovision, well, you gave a spirited effort, Purdue. Purdue gave a spirited effort. I was pushing them the whole way, Monovision. I did all I could. Purdue played decent, but they lost the turnover battle, 2-1 to Michigan. Michigan ran the ball way too well. Donovan Edwards got going. Yeah, Purdue gave an effort. And now we're going to see Purdue, I believe, in the Citrus Bowl against LSU, potentially. Tony, they're happy in Happy Valley. I think this portends to what we're going to see tomorrow is Penn State goes to the Rose Bowl against Utah. I think Purdue goes to the Citrus Bowl. I think Illinois goes to the ReliaQuest Bowl, I believe, which is the old Outback Bowl. I think Iowa probably will go to the Music City Bowl or the Duke Mayo's Bowl. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Badger Ron says, game over, Greg. Program filler time. That's all I do, Badger Ron. That's my whole shtick, is to feel I'm just a program filler, right? Doing the best I can over here. Program filler time. I don't know what to do. No one made requests for any singing, so I can't sing and burn a couple minutes. What's this? Oh, they're showing. Terry Nord. I can only wonder what Indianapolis is like. We're never going to know, Terry. We're never going to know. We're just Gopher fans. We just feel extreme pain. 54 years for the both of us. Although you're going to be at 55 here in another about 8 days or so. That's 108 years total between us two, Terry, of Gopher pain. Never getting to the Big Ten championship game. Never getting to the Rose Bowl. It's all pain all the time. But again, I can't show my bitterness. But I tell you what, J.J. McCarthy, he's a redshirt freshman. He was the number 1 rated Midwest quarterback coming out of that high school class. You know who the number 2 rated high school quarterback coming out of the Midwest was? In that same class? Athan Kalakmanis, the Greek rifle, the starting quarterback of the Gophers next year, who's been shining like a big old star at the end of this year. So we got hope, Gophers. We got hope. And hope is a very dangerous thing. Maccabee with a good run on first down. Medea says, Jody, do your request. I think Jody's had enough of us, Medea. I think she's gone to bed. She's definitely not watching this football game anymore. She's probably have to listen to Terry crying right now. Maccabee with first down. Tony, 39-10 final. Clemson defeats North Carolina. 39-10. Thank you, Tony, for that information. Appreciate it. 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of the Big Ten Championship game. Peek around the corner watch party. We were here last night, Pac-12. We're here tonight, Big Ten. Thank you for those who joined with us. Appreciate it so very much. It's been a fun time. This game was not as good as last night's game, but it was a good time. O'Connell, 28 of 40, 310 yards, 0 touchdown passes, 2 interceptions. Michigan's going to be tough to beat in the playoffs. They're going to be a tough out. Much tougher out this year than last year. Even though last year they had those 2 great defensive ends, they're just a more complete team this year. They got Ronnie Bell, their wide receiver, the leader, J.J. McCarthy, much higher ceiling than Cade McNamara in these playoff games. He can make some plays for you, man. Badger Ron says you could always recite poetry. You could always recite poetry. The only poetry I know, Badger Ron, is there once was an fumble. There once was an old bird called the pelican. He could store months and months of food in his pelican. It was a strange old looking thing, this pelican. No, you know what? I screwed that up. How did that go again? Let me start over. There's a strange old bird called the pelican. He could store months and months of food in his pelican. And you know what? I don't know how the hell he can. Something like that. That's it. That's all I got. Big first down, Charlie Jones. Did he catch it? Is that good? Is that good? Oh, yeah. That's a catch. That's a catch. First down, Purdue at Michigan's 18-yard line. They need to score. They need to make an onside kick. They need to recover it. They need to score. They need an onside kick. They need to recover it. They need to score. Game over. Purdue wins. Let's go. Tony, go for air raid next year. New rumor, I want to start. There's zero chance of that happening. But Minnesota Golden Gophers should not come in last, have the least amount of passing attempts per 100 plays like they led all FBS this year except for the academy schools. That should not happen again. Moen Vision, Wisconsin has Fickle, which is far more dangerous than Hope. Bring on Fickle, Badgers. Bring them on. Bring them on. Gophers have got the axe. We got the axe. We're not giving it up anytime soon. Bring on Luke Fickle. This whole Fickle Jim Leonard thing, that's not going to work. Come on, guys. That's not going to work. 4th and 8. Purdue's got to go for it. Poet Laureate of Minnesota. I couldn't remember a 4-sentence poem. I could remember 3 of them. Terrible. Gary, Penn State versus Utah should be a good game. What? Purdue kicks a field goal, down by 2 touchdowns, 36-22. Onside kick should be coming up. They're going to have to recover it. 36-22, Michigan. Next live show is Monday night. Monday night. It's probably going to be 8 o'clock Eastern Time, 7 o'clock Central. That's what we're looking at. Just keep an eye at Flug Empire. The Twitter handle is written on the ticker going to the bottom of the screen. For those who don't know who I am on Twitter, Flug Empire. I'll also be doing a post on the YouTube channel. You'll see like a paragraph of me explaining the next live show. Monday night. Because there's going to be a lot to talk about Monday night. Holy smokes. We're going to know all the bowl games, the college football playoffs. Some lines are going to be coming out. We'll talk about that. And the portal opens December 5th for everybody. For everybody. We're going to be seeing some big names in that portal. There's going to be shockers. There's going to be a lot of NIL money being thrown around. Of course, that's not always the solution. Look at the University of Miami, Florida. Look at Texas A&M. These NIL collectives for those 2 schools spent millions and millions and millions of dollars, and look what it got them. Miami, Florida was terrible this year. Absolutely horrific. Terrible. And Texas A&M finished 5-7. Awful. So NIL money alone isn't going to turn your program around, but I'd rather have it than not have it. 5:07 to go. 36-22. Let's see this onside kick. Let's see this onside kick. Michigan recovers the onside kick. First down and 10 at Purdue's 43-yard line. A lot of people are having a lot of good time at Lucas Oil Stadium while the Gopher fans are at home. Buckeye fans are at home. Badger fans are at home. McCarthy's 11 of 17, 161 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception for the game. Second and 9. Man, Donovan Edwards looks awfully good tonight, just like he did last week. It's going to be a 3rd and 1. Tony says the Gophers are taking back the jug next year. Gophers play at home against Michigan early in the season. And they play at the Shoe, at Ohio State, second to the last week of the season. They play at Ohio State, and then they play at home against Wisconsin to finish the 2003 schedule. Gophers have a brutal 2003 schedule. They didn't make first down. They didn't make it. 4th and 2. What does Michigan do here? Do they punt it? They got to punt it. Purdue calls their first time out. Okay, let's go. Need a big stop. Or are they punting? They're punting. They're punting the football. Okay. Bobble snap. Bobble snap. Bobble snap. Over the head. Oh, they are going for it. Game over. Michigan. First down. They're going to run out the clock. Terry Nord. Don Shula could be the Badgers coach. Fleck would win. Donald Duck could coach Iowa. Fleck would lose. And that is so very true. Great one, Terry. Son of Sarek, and it's over. It's over. It's all over. Howard Cosell. Tony, Michigan, Ohio State better not be 2-3. The committee would never have 2 SEC teams playing the first round. On the other hand, it would be a ratings blowout. Again, I don't think the committee's looking at any of that. They're just rating on the resume. And I think it's I think we all know what's going to happen. Number 1, Georgia. 2, Ohio State. 3, TCU. I'm sorry. Number 1, Georgia. 2, Michigan. 3, TCU. 4, Ohio State. It's going to be the Bulldogs and the Buckeyes, the Wolverines and the Horned Frogs. It's going to be a great day. Great day of college football. Is that on January 1st this year? Or December 31st? If you know, let me know in the chat. 2:54 to go. There goes Donovan Edwards. Down to the Purdue 7-yard line. Son of Syrix is the 31st. December 31st. 2 semifinal games. We're going to be live here at Peek Around the Corner for both games. It's going to be a marathon. Monovision, Mr. Buckeye in the chat room. Still holding out hope. Still holding out hope that the Buckeyes leap the TCU Horned Frogs in the ratings. I say it ain't going to happen. Not going to happen, Monovision. They're not going to do it. TCU will be number 3. Michigan's got a 2nd and goal. Jim Harbaugh could have been the Minnesota Vikings head coach this year, but Minnesota Vikings said no. Harbaugh goes back to Ann Arbor, and look what he's doing. 13-0. Michigan Wolverines, your Big Ten champions. Congratulations. As Tony says, Michigan covers. Hell to the victors. Hell to the victors. The best team in the West, I think your song goes. Michigan 42. Purdue 22. Terry Nord, hairball. Hairball wants a TD to make boosters happy and me sad. Monovision, Colts will offer him this year and he will take it. Donovan Edwards, man, what a game. Beautiful last 2 games. Michigan Wolverines closing this Big Ten championship game out, 2022. The first time Michigan has won back-to-back Big Ten championships since 1993, 1994. Congratulations to all the Wolverines. I don't think we had any Michigan fans in the chat room for the Big Ten championship game. I appreciate you all coming to this chat room. Appreciate you all so very much. Jody Nord, Terry Nord, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Monovision, appreciate the donation of the TCU fight song. I'm sorry the TCU couldn't win, and I couldn't sing that song. It's really a bad song. It's not beautiful like the Utah Ute song. Tony, Tulane won earlier today. I did some research on them. Did you know the Vikings lost 2 Super Bowls in their old stadium? I know they lost 1. I didn't know they lost 2. I knew they played a Super Bowl, and it was I want to say the Kansas City Chiefs one was played in Tulane Stadium. Charlie Jones, big reception. He had a great game for Purdue. I think this is his last year, right? First and last year at Purdue. I think he had one more year of eligibility, and he made the smart move from going into the transfer portal. This guy just made himself some NFL money because he is going to get drafted. If he would have stayed at Iowa, he would not have been drafted because he would have caught about 20 balls this year. O'Connell, a minute to go. Thank you all, guys, for showing up. Peek around the corner. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 28 minutes. O'Connell's about to get destroyed. Pass complete to Tracy. Medea Flugar says, aye. 54 seconds to go in this game. We're here to the very end. Peek around the corner. We are always here to the bitter end. And usually it's the bitter end at Gopher by the Grace of God Studios. Tony, great job this weekend, Greg. Take care. You take care, Tony. Appreciate you coming in. Greg, you are good at this. Peace to you and your family. Terry, thank you for the wonderful donation. Thank you, Terry. Thanks, everybody. 30 seconds, 29, 28, 27. Again, we are here into the final horn blows, the final whistle. Mo and Vision. Great job, Greg. Go Bucks. Thank you, Mo and Vision. Gary, thanks for the fun. Appreciate you, Gary, coming in. Go Penn State and Italy Lions. And there's your final score. Right here in the high-tech graphics. Our scoreboard. Michigan, 43. The Purdue Boilermakers, 22. Congratulations to the Michigan Wolverines. Big Ten champions 2 years in a row. O'Connell and J.J. McCarthy meet at midfield. O'Connell, 6-year senior, last Big Ten game. Purdue will probably play. The Boilermakers will probably play in the Citrus Bowl against LSU. We'll find out tomorrow. The Michigan Wolverines will probably play TCU Horned Frogs in the first round or in the semifinals of the 4-team invitational. Again, Big Ten championship game is over. Michigan wins 43-22. Until next time. From all of us at Peek Around the Corner, to all of you, please, you all take care of each other. Thank you so very much.